not meant to be said. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Bit me. Are you okay? Happy Monday. Is it Monday? I think it's Monday. Happy Monday. I think it's Monday. Sure it's Monday. Is it Monday? I'm sure it's Monday. How was everyone's weekend? Morning, Skip. Evening, Skip. And Rory. Afternoon, Connor, Ben, Davidinky, how are we? Are you just watching the episode 1 of the Journeyman, were you, Plushie? Hopefully you're enjoying however much of it you were able to watch before you came to the live stream. Yeah, we've got a little bit more prep to do, and then we can start delving into the transfer window for episode 1 of season 4. So I need to update the in-game contracts of players. We need to search for pre-gens, and we need to update the Patreon spreadsheet with everybody's current ratings. Then we are good to go. So first things first, I'm just going to do it in order, really. Seems like the most logical thing to do, doesn't it, really? Go in order. So we'll just start with in-game contracts, then we'll do all the in-game stuff. We'll do in-game contracts, then we'll do pre-gens, and then we'll do Patreon players, because that'll be the quickest one, and then we can jump straight into the action for searching for new people. So this will take a little moment, but hopefully you guys, we could just, I mean, the first few minutes of a stream are normally just people on their way in anyway, aren't they? How was everyone's weekend? Well, good, I hope. If your team was involved in the FA Cup, how did they get on? Cambridge, unfortunately, eliminated from the FA Cup by Birmingham, although it was closer at the end than you would have thought in the 78th minute, that's for sure. In fact, Harveyvale's not getting a contract extent or a contract a wage boost because he signed after we technically he just signed on a fresh new contract. Bum 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 Barbie da bum. So we've got a few players that still have quite decent potential at the minute. So I'm anticipating either some interest in them or hopefully some good growth in this season. And then we'll just have to play it by ear as to what happens from there on out. We have a handful of players that are probably just better off released than anything else, and we will be releasing them in game and actually tracking the financial cost of that. Or probably better to just sell people in game, aren't I? Really. Six, thank you for the 22nd month, mate, and Ronald, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to start the week. That's fantastic. Duke, TK, hello, mate. Brinst, Arch, and West Harbour Gaming. Thank you all for, or you need to thank Ronald for helping you join the game. Thank you, Ron. It's very kind of you, mate. Appreciate that. You're a Chelsea fan from Australia, so you were happy. Nice one, Plussy. You're a United fan from Macclesfield, so you have mixed feelings. Yeah, that's fair. Right, it was 423 for the youngsters, wasn't it? Boom, boom, boom. Booby-doo-boo. Some players like Gilmore are going to maybe stand a chance of getting some first-team football. It depends on who's available on the loan market, really. We're obviously not flush with cash at this particular moment in time, having just upgraded the ground. So it's going to be an interesting first window at Championship level, really, with not much money to throw around transfer fee wise, but we should have, I think, a decent amount. 4730. We should have a decent amount to throw around in the wage budget negotiations. 3850. Maybe it goes up to here. 250 was £325 on that. It's 3575, isn't it? No, 3550. Oh, I don't know. Close enough. It's done right in the spreadsheet. It's all the amounts. 3850. Vale, we're not updating his contract because he just signed. Ethan Brown, 423. That's 234. Cheers. Well done. 400 for Stanley Mills, who's got very good potential. 80 for him, so he's going to grow quite a bit this year. 600 for Paris Magoma. 6050. Tet. Alex Roberts is almost certainly going to be our starting left back this season. Done 3 grand as well, right? 4. Right, that was easy enough. Straightforward enough. Potentially, Tozzy, yes. It should still be available as a past broadcast because it was less than 60 days ago, wasn't it? Maybe only just, but I think it was less than 60 days ago. Regardless, it will be available on the YouTube channel. Even if it's not on the Twitch channel. Because obviously all of the streams are on YouTube as well and they're saved indefinitely, so... Check the YouTube streams if you can't find it in the Twitch past broadcast, Tozzy. Another benefit of multi-streaming. Oh, you might be getting a PC soon, so you can look into modding. Nice. One of us, one of us, one of us. What did Dallo say afterwards? I didn't. We missed some chances to win the game. Oh, did Dallo have a couple of gilt-edged opportunities? Did he? Were you able to go to the game, Matt? I can't remember whether you said you were actually there or not. Or did you just watch it on telly? Two of your 3 goals were very much gifts, unfortunately. Especially the second. Zeno had a fucking terrible game. The mistake for the second goal to just take a touch and let him take it off, it's unbearable to watch. And then just passing it straight to a Birmingham player for your third as well. When you scored the third and it was 3-0, it certainly ended closer than maybe it should have done, but we'll take it. Overall, it was a decent performance, and ending the way that it ended will give us more confidence moving forward than maybe we started like that and then ended poorly. Zeno is horrendous, unfortunately, Rory. That just is Zeno and Rossi's level. Unfortunately, I think he's probably a lower League 2 / National League defender at best. I don't think he's going to get much more first team football at Cambridge at the moment, to be honest. You were going to do an RTG and Ultimate Team with only Maltese players. Definitely taking advantages of those Evos then. Freshbot, thank you for the 43rd month, mate. Very, very good of you indeed. Let's do the Patreon spreadsheet stuff first, then we can just stay in-game, can't we, from there? Got some players on the shortlist, haven't we? But outside of that... Right, I'm not going to be able to see chat just for a moment, because I'm going to be updating the spreadsheet, but... I won't be too far or too long between seeing Augsburg, Brandon first, 64, 63, Sheedy 63, Jack Aki Stanley is 63. Did I do Miguel? What was Miguel? Miguel was up there, wasn't he? 64. Ben. 63, Charlie. 62. Jordan 62. Damien 62. Pete 63. Ads 63. Nate 63. AJ 63. Did I miss Maka on there? I did. 63. I'm surprised. 63. 64 for Bailey. 63 for Thomas, who's now at Betis, actually. That's a new transfer. Actually, no. That should be in. Here. Season 4. Season. I imagine that was a pre-contract actually. Kevin Cruz 64, 64, 64. It's easy enough. 65 for Nick. 63 for Daz. Daniel 63 as well. Brett 64. Steve at Stockport 64, Julia 65, Mike 63, Sam 64, Joe 65, Eric 68, hello, 64, That's why Eric was getting first team football last year. Aaron is 64 at Saints. Mansfield 65. Big result for Mansfield against Sheffield United in the FA Cup. It looked like quite a game as well. 4-3 in the end, wasn't it, that one? 60. Oh, where am I? Wrong thing as well. 65. Luke at. Where's Luke? Luke Harrogate 62. I think Luke cancelled his. I'm not sure. Let me just double check. I remember seeing something on my mobile app that didn't actually correlate with what it says on PC. No, yeah, it says Luke is up to date. So I thought. Mike Newport. Bear with. Thank you for the sub. I'll be able to read that in just a sec. I'll just power through this. James is struggles at the minute. Unfortunately, it's only 61 at Colchester. Chesterfield 60. Oh. Owen at Walsall 64. Durham and 64, and Owen here is 64 at Motherwell. Dallas is 63. Brannan 63, Milby 63, John Ho is 65. Still without a club. It will happen for you, I promise. I promise. Liam, who has cancelled, unfortunately. Augsburg, only Flash. Searle is down here. That's Brandon at 65. Joey at Monaco, 67. 80 at Celta Vigo, 80. 66. Nolan is 66. Wimps is 67. Chris is 64. Misha 67. Anel 68. Adam is 68. Selena Arthurs is 67. Valentina is 67. Cameron at Elche, 67. Millie at St. Pauli, 63. Nick, 63. 67 for Liam. Cove. 63 and Yellow 65. Bosh, spreadsheet up to date. And we are saying thank you to Sleep for the 42nd month. Thank you, Sleep. AD. Been meaning to email you. I has admittedly a workaroundable, but an issue with Spreadsheet. I can very quickly run you through in just a second. So when figuring out what the next season's transfer budget is, rather than taking the percentage of the balance at the start of that season, it's actually taking a percentage of the profit and loss of the season prior. So, for example, this for season 4, my transfer budget is 1.247 because that is 50% of the previous season's, or the starting figure of the previous balance. However, it was giving me 50% of minus 2.6 million. It was taking the number from here. So to show you a live example, it says season 4 balance at the minute 970,000, which it isn't. That's just the profit and loss for the season, not actually like the season 5 budget. It's currently giving me 30% of this figure, which is the profit loss, whereas actually I need 30% of that figure. Does that make sense? I kind of butchered my way through that. in a very me fashion. So what all I've been doing for the past couple of seasons is just manually typing in the number that it should be there, and then everything's fine. So it's not a massive problem. It's a simple workaround, but for those that are downloading the spreadsheet in the community, unless they come to the stream and ask about it, they won't know that workaround. I don't think we noticed it in season 2, unless it was off in season 2 and I didn't actually ever. No, see, season 2, the season 1 balance here, 2.818943 is correct. But then the season 3 balance, minus 2.6, which it obviously wasn't, it was 2.485. Yeah, that's what we actually tried to figure out in the moment, is where we needed to change the code for it to figure out where it was looking. We gave it a go and it didn't work. We figured that was what the workaround, or what the fix was, but we just couldn't figure out how to fix it with a lack of spreadsheet knowledge. Right, so that's that. That's in-game contracts done. That's the picture on spreadsheet updated. Now we just need to look for pre-gens. Yeah, I can send you an updated spreadsheet as per the end of today's recording if you want, AD. Alright, time to look for pre-gens. There'll be a lot of youth players now. It's just a case of, is anyone massively OP? Obviously, you do need some youth players to have massive ceilings. It's those that just spawn in at fucking 89 rated that are a bit of a pain in the arse. So we weed them out, we nerf them, and then we move on. Lost 4-0. Red Cubber, one of the best players, lost his head because he got bullied with pace by your own Black Sonic. And then to top it all off, presumably Jeff Stelling's son had a rant about manager. Oh dear. Yeah, Hartlepool not having the best of Saturday afternoons there then. Like him. He spawned in. Ismail Vasquez, let's have a look at you. If that potential window is towards the end, then I'm not as bothered. 81, that's fine. Fine with that. Zuawi, however. Did I spell that wrong? Yes. Zuabri. Learn to read, Chess. 80, but 82 potential. I'll actually allow that because his potential is so low. The further we get into a save, the slightly more lenient I'm being, I think. True, it's not the potential that's the issue, it's the rating that they spawn in at. And the fact they have fucking ridiculous physicals. $79, so that's fine. $83 will allow it. Obviously going to stumble over some of the players that we've seen in previous seasons as well over the course of doing this, but that's fine. Further into a save we go, the more players there are going to be, but I think he finished it, did. Exclamation mark plan will tell you what the plan is for today. Unsurprisingly, there's not much in China. I've come across them before. I don't support any non-league team. No, Toby. Cambridge were non-league, so for a significant portion of my supporting time. I've been there and back with the team that I support. There you go. Alexander Shepherd, 88 to 94. Specifically, this guy though. Filippo Serra, 19, just spawned in, 85 rated. I'm not having it. Especially in a fucking championship. Was it Sippo? Serra. Filippo Serra. You can have 88 potential, but you're not existing for the very first time as an 88 rated player. Thank you. Piss. Alexander Shepherd. Wow. $75.16. I'm going to go as far as to say I don't mind the 90 potential, but at 16 you're not going to be 75 rated. I'm sorry, it's so rare in real life, and it's so common in game with the pre-gens or the those youth players that break through. I'm just not going to have it. Transfer budget issue. What transfer budget issue is that? Hello? The fuck? Sorry, crew. But you're not having them. 95 potential. Fuck. 95 potential. Fucking Laura. Keep an eye out for Lewis Hooper in a few seasons' time. Yeah, it's going to be a pre-gen of a Patreon player, for sure. Hello, Ollie Knight. You're another one. $99 potential? No. Okay, no. His birthday is the same day as mine. Just obviously I wasn't born in 2012. Motherfucker. 99 potential? Are you serious? And that's why we go through every season and just have a look at every league. Because of his peak, I'm gonna allow it. No. bueno. You can have 91 potential, but you're not having 99 acceleration, 99 sprint speed, 98 balance at 19 years of age. Get fucked. Potential goalkeeper. Hello. Orango. Orang, no you don't. I have a feeling we've looked at him before. 86 potential. Because he's got the potential, I'm going to lower that down a bit. Sorry, Lons. See, that I don't mind, although he's very quick. But 80 to 86 potential, but he starts at 66, so it's fine. It allows room for growth. 83 I'll allow. They don't want him. Jean. What was that in, Tozzy? In FC, just as part of a deal with someone going the other way, or on FM? Oh, sorry. I misunderstood what it was that you were saying, Byron. I thought you meant there was an in-game transfer issue. I just seen your DM now. Yeah, I imagine what you've done there is what Age will do when I send it over. But well, GG's for coming up with the solution, mate. You're a brighter man than I. Hey, Patrick. How are you, mate? Recovered yet from Macclesfield's beating of your beloved Palace? Or still reeling? Hi, Kirk. Isn't that someone we let go, Kirk Galloway? Oh, Eddie's looking into it as we speak. I mean, I can screenshot what Byron has put, or I'd give Byron permission to copy paste what he put in the DM into chat. feel like Galloway's someone that we released from our youth setup. Anybody in the Eredivisie? I don't mind the occasional 75, isn't it? They have crazy pace there. Kyle Diamond, now at Venezia. Nice to see some of the other people. Weird that they've both gone to Venezia though. Other people that we've brought through are finding clubs now. Highly unlikely. Nearly finished now. We nearly made our way through everything. Hey Charlie, how are you, pal? Yeah, the mods definitely make the game more fun for me personally. I'm sure a lot of people would agree. Those that use them and those that purely just watch. FYI, Charlie, I don't know whether you were aware or whether you intended to stay on the Patreon or not, but your payment got declined a couple of months ago, which is why you don't have a player in the current save. It's obviously entirely up to you if you wanted to rejoin the Patreon, but if you were under the impression that you were still on it, to find out it's just letting you know that you're not. Like, by all means, go through and just completely cancel it properly if you were wanting to leave. That's not a problem. But I wouldn't want you to be under the impression that you were still contributing and helping when you weren't. If you know what I mean. That wasn't one of ours, was it, Peter Thorpe? I don't think so. Centre forward striker. Yeah, it probably was Ronaldo. Maybe. Eulogium Costa. Maybe. Although Ronaldo would have retired a while ago, wouldn't he, and safe? Mike, thank you very much for gifting your very first sub to the channel. 5th of Feb birthday matches, did it? Fanon, welcome to the gang, my friend. Or back to the gang, as the case may be. Mike, thank you, mate. It's very generous of you. Jeez. Polish striker at Barcelona. I wonder who that could be. Hurry, mudded. Or mudded, rephrase, mudded for now. Bingo! Fucking hell. Give me near the bottom. It's just, oh, Miguel Simon. There we go, 90 rated, 94 potential. That's a no. What was that? Oh, it was Joao subscribing to the YouTube channel. Thank you, Joao. No worries, Charlie. As soon as you're back on it, we'll get you back added in. It's not a problem. It's a common theme that, you know, people have their cards expire or they end up with a fraud issue or, you know, anything. There's lots of things that happen banking wise, isn't there? That causes a payment to decline. It's not that you guys are actively wanting to cancel. It's just that, you know, your recurring payment has fallen off. Jesus, just spawning with 98 fucking... Holy... Keep your eyes out for Miguel Simo later in the save. Q&L. Is Hausen Spanish? Might well be a Hausen Pregen, to be fair. Hausen, yeah, Pregen, not Regen. Tyler Campbell. You're a bit too quick, mate. Slow down. Okay, now. Sergio Flores. Oops. I just searched 16 to 19-year-olds, Baronimo, on day 1 or 2 of the brand new season. And that's how you find them, because they spawn in at the beginning of a new season. It's not necessarily that they exist that's the issue, it's that they're so common. Like, you end up with double digits of Mbappe and Haaland level regens every season. Rephrase, you get the best way to phrase it, you get multiple generational talents a year rather than a generation. Which obviously isn't the way things go. Installing mods is very straightforward stuff. Oh, did I? Fuck, I think I just removed yellow from the Patreon. Removed yellow from the shortlist even. Moved him from the Patreon, idiot. Right, we've just done La Liga. Have we done Supermotion? I think we've done Supermotion. Done Segunda Liga. Yes. I think we've done Allsvenskan as well, actually. It's just a case of downloading FIFA Mod Manager. Exclamation mark Live Editor will give you the details about Live Editor stuff. It's you download it. It's through someone's Patreon, and then the Mod Manager is a free piece of software, and then you just download the mods from wherever you get the mods from, whichever website you choose to get your mods from, and then what you download will be a Mod Manager file, and then you just import mods, or click import mods, find the folder, import it, and then click on it and apply it, and then before you load the game. But there'll be multiple how-tos online. Even where you get the mods from, we'll have a how to install, how to download, how to activate, etc. Your mods. With each download, it should have instructions. Someone up there was bright green. Hello, Mehdi Thomas. MLS is the last one. Guillermo, I'm gonna say Guillermo. Guillermo Soto. You could be that good in a bit, but not now. Sorry, pal. Right, Pregen's done. Let us save. I wonder. Sometimes it's a little bit obvious, isn't it? I don't know as it would get views, Saxter, that's the thing. Something like that would be cool to do, but I don't think it would get views. Not in my format, anyway. Maybe it's a one-off video, but something like that would take a lot of time to make. So our start to the season is Leicester away. Oh, I did try and gift you a sub at the very beginning of the stream, ads, so I obviously went live earlier than I had done it. So I've got you and a couple of others down as the 12th. Obviously the day that I gifted them. No, it's telling me that it's not. That's weird. It's telling me that your sub is still active. Maybe it'll just take a couple of minutes to update. How long does it take to go through the pre-gens, Lewis? I mean, not long. That just took us, what, 10 minutes maybe? To go through every league? So we've got Leicester, QPR, Hull and Middlesbrough as our welcome to the Championship. Everton at home is the 4th of November. Very busy month of December. Everton away is in March. run-in is Charlton, Blackburn, Middlesbrough, Hull, Wrexham, Coventry. Invincible season incoming, 46 draws to survive. 46 points should be enough to stay up, although it might not be. It really might not be. No, it's still not letting me. I mean, let me refresh and then see if it lets me gift you a sub. Yeah, after I refreshed my end, it's now letting me do it. A 12th place, I'd bite your hand off for a 12th place finish in the Championship in our first season at the level, to be honest. There's a couple of others that were 12th, wasn't there? No. Alright. Mine. Because we will see growth throughout the season. I want it to be a difficult season, though. I really want it to be a difficult season. I want to struggle. I don't want to be taking any advice from Ruben Amorim, thank you. Right, so to refresh our minds, we need a starting goalkeeper. We probably need 2 goalkeepers, and we're going to loan Brown out again. Is the plan. A permanent signing and a loanee. Whichever way around that may be. We're looking for a CDM to replace Pelirada Campanzu, preferably a box crasher style, but maybe someone that's more defensive when we try Paris Magoma as a box crasher, but I think a box crasher style. That's first team. Then we'd have Magoma, Matet, Webster as our centre mids. Then maybe a loanee added to that as well, potentially. I'd like to loan in a winger. We have Mills, Vale, Jones and Gilmore. Gilmore I think we loan out. Jones I think we probably look to use. But we're going to need someone of course we've got Garner as well. We need someone of quality, don't we really? Will Norris left on a free, didn't want to sign a new contract. I think we need to loan in a winger of relative quality to have a go-to off the bench, because Jones, Garner, and Gilmore aren't going to be good enough to make an impact off the bench. And I've got down versatile centre mid on loan, so a CDM and then a versatile centre mid on loan. Did we transfer list some of the youngsters, or did we just loan list them? Let's have a look. Shepherd, Hodges and Coates are transfer listed. Brown, Sutton, McLean, Gilmore and Ford are loan listed. That's eight players. So we are going to have to bring players in to move players on, because that would leave us with 2 smaller squad. Well, that's fine. Currently on the transfer shortlist, we have Afiz Aremu at Wickham, who just got relegated back down to League One. as a potential CDM as opposed to box crusher. That would mean Magoma would be the we were currently playing a deep lying play. Not yet, Davidink. You know, we were playing a deep lying playmaker alongside the box crusher. I don't know as Aremu would be the deep line playmaker, but obviously we'd need maybe to be more defensive in the Championship. So switching to a holding midfielder might be better. Jamie McConnell is someone we could loan in from Forest, but he's on like 35, 36 grand a week, which is punchy, and again, more of a CDM, definitely not a playmaker with only 68 passing. Laurent Talai is a player that would be a potential Appare replacement. And then there was obviously Opong, who's a young winger with potential, and then there was Dewsbury, who's a young winger with potential, but at this moment in time, some of the youngsters we have currently aren't far off that. So what we want to do is have a look and see what's available on the transfer list first. So let's go through the goalkeepers. We can now sign from Europe, although it is still the preference to sign domestically for this first season at the level. Someone like Stephen Bender from Fulham might be worth a look. Been on loan at Swindon, been on loan at Peterborough, been on loan at Millwall. He's had 3 Championship loans in his career so far. Bender on the transfer list could be one to look at. That's kind of it really on the transfer list goalkeeper wise. Loan list wise, I don't think there's going to be anyone. There's very rarely. Well, Carl Rushworth is available for loan, but he's too highly rated, unfortunately, at the minute. That's the real standout. For him to be available for loan is quite a surprise, actually. You see, the rest just aren't of good enough quality. I wonder whether... Would you consider someone that's 69 rated good enough? Not with 63 positioning, no. Sorry, Teddy. Norris was 68. We'll have a look through free agents as their own thing later. CDMs, transfer listed CDMs. 3 transfer listed CDMs at the minute, including Digger at Dundee. That would be a no. Okay, so there is sweet fuck all available at CDM right now. That's intriguing. Centre mid-wise, there's really not much either. That would be your versatile, but unfortunately too highly rated. Tyrese Hall is now... Was that loan listed or transfer listed? Tyrese Hall is transfer listed. Now, we had him on loan previously. And he's on a lot wage-wise, so that would be a real stumbling block with the way that the game works. He was only 65 rated when we had him. He's now 71. He was on 14 grand a week. He's now on, is it 30-something? 37. Now, Tyrese Hall on loan again. Could be something we could maybe look to do. But wages are absolutely going to be a stumbling block there. We do have basically £45,000 available in the wage budget, but that's punchy. Very punchy. Loan listed centre mids. Nothing. Obviously, we haven't looked at free agents yet. Bear that in mind. I mean, as a versatile player, he's actually not that bad at all. And then we were looking for... I'll have a look at mids as well, to be fair. We will have a look at our parent club as well, yeah. One transfer listed left mid. Good. In the whole world, there is one transfer listed player. Of course there is. Makes perfect sense. GG game. Any strikers that could play out wide? High. Yes, there are players that could play out wide. Dennis Johnson. Hello. Be a 74 rated winger, 73 rated left mid. DCL's too highly rated, unfortunately. Yes, Tozzy, with the rule set that's in Save that tells you how to work everything. Yeah, absolutely. It's also really not too dissimilar at all to last year's, which does have a video on how to use it. My brain, I was just going, be a free agent. Be a free agent. Here's your versatile centre mid. Fuck. GCL would be nice. Can't afford. Right, let's have a look at free agents then. Still the preference to sign real life players at this stage. What the fuck? Accidentally, apparently, did a screenshot. Okay, Jose Caro is at Las Palmas at the minute, but has been Segunda Division for most of his career. So I would say that is doable. Far throw footwork cross claimer. He's only 6 foot though. Matthew Cox, again, only 6 foot. Positioning's only 66, but diving and reflexes are decent. Kicking's the highest one though. I mean, he's better than what we had, but he's only 6 foot tall. I'm going to say no, actually. He's still not found a club. Andy Fisher. Kicking boosts his overall. I'll say no. Grimshaw we actually had in a previous RTG, so I'm going to say no. Lucas Jensen. Far throw footwork, 1v1 close down, 6'6". Currently plays for Millwall, our former parent club. After signing from League One Lincoln, he got released by Burnley after being at Burnley for 4 years. Has some loan spells. This one's doable. Lucas Jensen is absolutely doable. No-brainer would be the term that comes to mind. I'd be surprised, or intrigued, sorry, to see who Millwall have instead. I have a concern that I don't want to be signing players that are too good. If you know what I mean? Like, that are going to make the season too straightforward. Like, why have they let him go? Unless he didn't want to sign a new deal. And if he didn't want to sign a new deal at Millwall, would he sign for recently promoted me? I can check Fonsas. Mickey Fonsas is 69 rated. No, it feels like cheating, Jade, to do that. Let's have a look and see who Ipswich have. They're obviously Prem now. Just go the other way. Okay, Ipswich have Muric and Alex Palmer. So Simon Eriksson would be loanable, but he's also not great. Defensively, we're not really looking for anything at this moment in time. The Winder could be a decent loanee, perhaps. A Cuckoo at CDM. Got Joe Rebo. The midfield is basically all too good for us. Haribo would be first team for them, or at least Haribo wouldn't come to a newly promoted team. My fear is that Millwall just have let their good players go and aren't actually going to sign a new one to replace him, and they're going to play a 65 rated Max Crocombe. My concern would be that Lucas Jensen would be so good that we would have... Yeah, Millwall is still champ. He would be so good that we would have too strong a season. I'm thinking content here. Would you guys agree that Jensen is maybe a bit too good, and it would mean we'd have too safe a season in the Championship, and the risk of relegation would not be there at all? Or do you think he wouldn't have that big an impact? Peacock Farrell is 68. Brown is going out on loan again. The plan is to bring in someone permanently and a loanee, whether that's in any given order of first team and second team. You do never know in FC, that's right. Yeah, exactly. You've got to think about sim games as well. Joe Lumley? I'm just thinking about buying someone from somewhere else in the Championship. I don't think with goalkeeper we should go any higher than 71, really. 70, 71 for our first season at the level. It's just going to have too much of an impact. We signed Mr. Tickle last year, didn't we? So we'll lean away from Mr. Tickle for now. Timothée Lotutala, 65 positioning. But he doesn't look bad. '61 positioning. Shaman Lowe was available for loan, but he's not very good. Kettle. Norwich have 1,000 goalkeepers. Vinny Reyes. Just get lobbed all the time. I'm gonna mud Ali. Because he's quite clearly a Pregen. We could have a look in League One, yeah. Goalkeeper is somewhere where we could spend our transfer budget, really, isn't it? Oh, Wednesday need a goalkeeper. If you look at the calibre of keepers elsewhere in the league, if we were to sign a 72 rated goalkeeper, we'd already have like a top half of the table goalkeeper, which just seems too OP for a side that's just come up. Is Neuer still playing? Lol. I don't mind the idea of Wildsmith. No, Prem would just be too silly wage-wise because the game is the game. So if I sign a 72 rated goalkeeper, then with in-game boosts, he's going to be 74, 75 rated by the time he's actually playing, isn't he? You just with that one specific position, you can't really take any liberties. I got to factor in content to the decision as well. What in the fuck? They have to both be pre-gens, surely. What is what country is that? B, what the fuck? Comoros. Are there any Comorosian real-life goalkeepers? Or have these two just fucking spawned out of nowhere both at the same club? Let me check their birthdays. Bear with. I've just got the Comorosian first team up in front of me, so I'm going to check birthdays. This is going to be 1st of May. 28th of May. Okay, so Adnan is not a pre-gen of anyone in the Comorosian first team. He's just a pre-gen of the other guy. I'm afraid I think they both get mudded. Saeed McKindra. Born on the 28th of May. Yep, they're both Nem Saeed McKindra pre-gens. Who's at Toulouse? They're both pre-gens of him. Fucking Nora. So they're both getting mudded. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Sorry, not sorry. Fucking hell. So you got one pre-gen one year and then another pre-gen the next. Make it make sense. George Wickens from Lincoln. His kicking's going to boost his rating, isn't it? Pregen of Dominguez, probably. Fucking hell. I need to know what that means, Ben. I don't know what you mean by I need to act more R&R, more Ricky and Rory. How would Ricky and Rory react? I'd still be concerned that because goalkeepers can get up to like a +4 boost. So signing someone that's 72 rated is just going to make them 76 in game, which is just pointless. Someone like Joel Pereira would be a decent one, I think. Yeah, difference is though, Ben, I know the people at EA. So that would just be scummy of me to be quite so inflammatory. I wonder. They got fantastic. Shamal George as well. Just not very good. Let's see. Is there a standout League 2 goalkeeper? Looking for 69 or 70. There was a green potential. Was there a green potential? Oh, it's a Pregen. No. So I mentioned something about a Cheltenham goalkeeper. Elborg, 71 potential. Sorry, 71 positioning. Yeah. See, his kicking boosts his overall. Reflexes are only 65, diving 67, handling 66, but with room to grow. Ian Roberts is 66. Between Elborg and Pereira. I'm going to take Jensen and Caro out. Because they will end up being 66-ish in... Sorry, 76-ish in game, which is just silly. So Lotutala is really good. But positioning's not great. Wildsmith is just solid all round. I'm going to take Lotutala out. Wildsmith is solid all round. Bender is transfer listed in game. I'd be concerned that Bender is too good with 75 reflexes. I'll take Bender out. I don't mind Pereira or Wildsmith. Let's see what boosts that current goalkeeper gets. Brown just gets a +1, but it's only because he's content. So he's actually going to end up with like a +4. His sharpness is 57 and he's content and he's already getting a +1. We could have a look in Scotland and Ireland. Yeah, that's right. That's fair. Dimi 73, go on, lad. Damn, son. Oh, it's not what I wanted to do at all. fingers, you figured it out. John McCracken. Yevgeny Kucherenko. Kucherenko looks decent. McCracking name. Jerome Pryor. Intriguing at Livingston. I wonder if they could be maybe Kasper Schmeichel, Pregens. Teams says not players. Chris Rasmussen at Rangers. Birthday 5th of November. Kasper Schmeichel, birthday 5th of November. Ooh. Mud. Mikael Eriksson, birthday 5th of November. We're getting double pre-gens now. Fucking hell. Well, no, I guess one is a pre-gen and one is a regen, maybe. Fuck knows. Van Hang? McGinty? Connor Kearns? I know Anang. Yeah, Anang used to play. Ed McGinty. Yeah, I thought McGinty looked good too. Speed is only 56 though, which is... Oh no, speed actually. McGinty could be great. Yeah, Anang's rating is definitely heavily boosted. Hello. Well, because they've got Paul Ray, I wouldn't have any problem taking McGinty then. You like McCracken more. McGilty, Kucherenko, Elborg. I want to say Pereira and Wilt Smith out. I'm not going to put McCracken on a shortlist, sorry, pal. I think Ed McGinty might be the one. Sorry, Davidinky. To be fair, we haven't looked through the free agents for Pregens, have we? Hello? Mamadi Diambu plays for Salzburg. That's going to be a no for us then at this stage. Samfield. Oh, a rogue goalkeeper shout, Ben. Who would that be? Well, thank the dog for doing that, because it means you've joined us, Kev. Kaput? Always just makes me think of Saving Private Ryan whenever I see the word kaput. Oh, man. One rating too high. There's a lot of youth players in here. Valentino Müller plays for Tyrol. 17 matches, 8 goals, 1 assist this year. Damn. That's doable. What he'd want a week, I don't know. Eine Faustganger. We'll finish this list and we'll have a look, mate. Is that the Pak Sung Ho that used to be at Birmingham? I presume it has to be. He was a guy we wanted for the previous whole RTG, isn't it? Is this our opportunity? I think that has to be done, really, doesn't it? Box crasher. It's not got the pace though of the previous box crasher. But deep line playmaker maybe. I like the idea of Pak Pak Sung-ho as a deep line playmaker, and that then we could move Magoma across to the box crasher role. Hey Donald, find a club, mate. Einer Bert Faustganger at Hanover 96. He plays for Haugesund in real life. 77 potential, 68 rated. Kicking boosts that overall at the minute though, look. With 67 handling and reflexes, 64 diving, 65 positioning. I'm going to say we've got better options, but not a bad shout to be fair. Might be one to come back to in a couple of years' time once he's grown a bit more. Yeah, upping the minimum age is probably the right way to go about it. You're literally just looking at everybody. Actually, the winger was a loan deal. I don't really want a free agent winger. So we think we've got our starting goalkeeper. I would then still need to loan someone. Kev, thank you for gifting us up to Summer Boy. It's very good of you. Noé Lebreraton, 72 at Nijmegen. We looked at him in the Journeyman, didn't we? He does look very good. Is he too good for us? Maybe? At this stage? I think I like the idea of Pat Coe for the time being, but maybe Lebreton as a step up from Pack in the future. So still need, unless we just keep Brown. I could. ID Kid, thank you for the follow, mate. An aging goalkeeper that's about the same rating. We could find a free agent. Could find a free agent goalkeeper. Well done, dickhead. Just search by nationality to narrow it down. Christian Walton's available. Freddie Wooden. A 38-year-old Alex McCarthy. Wow. Woodman's too good though. 6 rated Dylan Phillips could be bang on the money. Dylan Phillips, Charlton. Oh no, Hull. It's currently signed for Hull. According to Wiki, not played a game. Was it Rotherham? Yeah. Suits me. Absolutely do a job for rotation for a year whilst we loan Brown out. So that's goalkeeper sorted. CDM, I think we've nailed with Pack. I do still want a versatile loanee centre mid though. And a lone winger. We'll have a look through the championship and what other players are available. Wow, but we only have one right mid. Actually, let me just look at midfield as a whole. Hansen and Scott Wright is all they have out wide. Don't know what formation Brum play, but I presume it's narrow. Oppong or Dewsbury would be good, but they're longer term options, and I need a short term option really. But I need someone that's going to make an impact. That's the thing. So they need to be half decent. Like Stokesy, I wonder whether, just out of curiosity. No. Passing's a pain in the dick. Sam Bell on loan is an option right now from Bristol City. Or Banel from Burnley. Obviously they got Marcus Edwards, Cyprian Larson. They're really not gonna need him. Okay. Since we have Bell as an option, I won't push that one too much. Wanya Marcel doesn't look too bad. Would they be willing to loan me Wanya Marcel? No. Okay. Okay. Everton have been yo-yoing in your safe, have they? I wonder whether I think Bell is only really available because he's a striker as well. Bangura Williams. We've looked at him previously. Backup winger, but someone that's good enough to make an impact. Yeah, no worries, Mike. Preston play only central players. Could I loan Everton? They weren't using him last season, were they? Probably would be looking above us, really, wouldn't he? I kind of like the idea of Liam Cullen. Bell's got some pace. He can cross. He can finish. His dribbling's okay. I think we just go for Bell, you know. I think Bell on loan just makes sense, doesn't it? This is anyone at Watford. Rokovata Pregen. Mud. Louis Barry's probably too good, right? How about Josh Windass for a year? Josh Windass for a year makes sense to me. Either Windass or Bell for a year. He might decline It might decline, but I don't think it declined massively. Yeah, either side, left mid, right mid bench, just a loney squad winger. I think Bell. Honestly, I think Bell. Goalkeeper sorted, CDM sorted, lone winger sorted. It's that versatile backup goalkeeper sorted. It's that versatile centre mid. I could look to loan Tyrese Hall again, but I'd have to only pay a small percentage of his numbers. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true, Jack. We did look at David Watson. I can't remember what the outcome was of the David Watson looking, though. Too good. Sam Chambers. Sam Chambers on loan could be good too. 54 stamina, 54 strength aren't great. He's available for loan as well, though. I still think Bell, though, but I'll keep Chambers on the shortlist. I don't want to have a massive squad, though. That's another part of it. Previously, we've had like backups in every position, whereas I don't really want a backup in every position at the minute. Quite happy having a smaller squad, a more realistic smaller squad, and having 24 players that can all play first team football. Joe Arabo would be first team for Everton, though, Kumi, and too good for us on a step up, having just been promoted. I think the versatile centre mid will leave for now because we've got Matet. We'll then bring Pack in. Gilmore can play at cam. I still feel like I might need that centre mid though. Probably because we're just waiting and seeing how the window goes. We're not looking at left back, no. Harrington has been first team for the whole save and has been unbelievable, but he's retiring this year. And Roberts is the youngster that's come through the youth setup and has potential to get better than him. So Roberts is going to start. We're going to look to grow him. Bacon supposedly can play at CDM, but can Sessignon play at CDM? Kinda. Okay, alright. And Bacon's a backup centre-back for me, really. Alright. I think we're in a position where we can start recording episode 1, I think. We're just going to go for a quick toilet break, and then... I might get some food quickly because it's 2 o'clock. Have a quick toilet/lunch break, and then we might take a handful of more suggestions from chat just to have a look, and then we'll start recording episode 1 of season 4. BRB. Yeah, don't spam chat, Rebecca. Yeah, three backs are terrible. Five backs kind of work now. But three backs are still very, very, very off. I think if we end up with an injury or something, then we can just delve into the free agents, can't we? And just bring someone in. I did see the bits, Ben, yeah. I think that was basically what I was responding to. Saying if we get an injury, etc., then we can delve into the free agents. We also, at this stage, don't know if we're going to get bids for our players as well. Which is something we need to factor in. Afternoon, Notslad. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. We also need to send our youth scouts out. Romania? Go on then. I think you're still at crew, Kev. Pretty sure you're still at crew. True. A cam will be good. New Haji. We really could do with some centre mids. Like someone that's, because we're going to sell the 57 or 59 rated Shepherd. True, Dutch centre mids might be quite cool. Keep things local for the next one. Send it back. A minute. We can't sign anyone that's currently in our youth system. A handful of these kids have now turned 17, so we can call them up and release them. Actually, those that were potentially able to be signed next season or later in this season, we were keeping for the time being, weren't we? Because any of McLean, Wright, Elliott, Barber, and Moran, we could sign later in this season. A minute. Highest rate player in the squad at the minute is 73. Highest potential in our squad, I don't know. Mills on the right, I think. Stanley Mills at 80. But MacArthur, I think I call up and then release. Into the wild with you, my friend. And we just hope. Apra's like 75 or 76, something like that, yeah. When is the FA Cup draw, is it? This evening? Pre-Liverpool Barnsley, I imagine. Yeah, tonight at 6:30. Yeah, weekend was decent, thank you, Senna. This will be the start of season 4, Nottingham lad, yeah. Look at the schnoz on that guy. Fucking hell. Schnoz! Alright, let's get some press conference questions as well. I also need to upload tomorrow's RTG. Just set that to upload whilst I think of it. Get some press conference questions as well. Oh, come on, computer, fucking hell. Today's journeyman is the one that offers everyone the vote as to what's going to happen with our future. Obviously, we've absolutely no idea which way that vote could go. Judging by the comments of previous episodes, staying at Zwolle was quite popular in the short term. Whether that would be stay until the new year and see how it goes, but still keep an eye on the job market, or whether that's plan to stay at Zwolle for a full another season and see if maybe we can challenge for European football, or even maybe a title with the right signings in the summer. What was the other one? It was Nice and Lazio, wasn't it? A lowly ranked, poor-looking Lazio, which would obviously be a significant step up. Oh yeah, this is tomorrow's RTG, so let me just set this for 3 PM. So that vote goes live today with the straw poll. Just double check, I'm pretty sure I've put in the description of that video. I have. Although I have a spelling mistake in there. This is actually a good shout from Wayne about who potentially is going to take the armband. I don't know who's going to be captain at this stage. Probably Benno. Who would you guys make captain? This was a very popular thumbs up, something to consider. I might use that as a third point. I think it's situational. One once per save, I don't mind the idea of. Yeah, it's got to be Benno, really, doesn't it? Who is it given the captaincy to? I'd be curious to know. Oh, it has given it to Kel. We'll give Benno the captain's armband. Shepherd at 59 is just going to be rubbish, isn't he, unfortunately? And then the minute in the rotation team sheet. We don't really have the squad at the minute to be able to do much other than what we're already doing. Jones gets a -2 as a right mid, even though he has right mid in his thing. But to be fair, he's got low sharpness and morale, so cuts that out for now. In fact, hang on. Let's put Gilmore in there, and then put Garner out there. Right, and then let's save it so we don't lose anything. Langstaff's actually really good. Langstaff was really good for us last year. We signed him on a free, Nottingham lad. He was a free agent. But he did some bits for us. If I check the spreadsheet, if I check the right spreadsheet, if I go team, Langstaff scored 4 goals and got 1 assist in 6 games. Although he did 3 goals and the assist came in 1 game. So he's played 5, scored 1, or played 6, scored 4 and got 1 assist. Depends on which way you look at it. Right, everything's up to date. I'm pretty sure we are ready to rock and Rollington. We've upgraded the ground. So the ground is now... In fact, I need to replicate that here, don't I? So... 11,000. And we need to, in the tool, update our where is the tool? There it is. Need to update season ticket prices, which I don't think we've done yet. Dom, hello mate, thank you for the 12th month. Brand new 1-year badge with that. The 10 months too, in a row. Afternoon, Jordan. It is going to be a slog, I agree. Right. That's going to be £35 now. FA Cup will charge 30 quid for. Carabao Cup will still do 20, and Votu Trophy doesn't exist anymore. Pretty sure as per the rules it's £35. Oh, £40 in the Championship. Let's go £35 in our first season maybe, and then go to £40 a ticket. Had we already updated the season ticket prices? I don't know whether we'd already updated them or not. I don't think we have we? Season ticket revenue. No, we haven't. So 10%. Was it 10%? It's 10%, isn't it? Season ticket price has got 20%. Ooh. Got to pay for that ground somehow. That's all right. It's not a problem, Tom. You're a busy boy. We are recording Wednesday's video. We're recording Wednesday's video. Yeah, look, the jump in broadcast revenue, etc., and the solidarity payment is huge. But we're going to need it. We need to survive at the championship level, and then we'll be okay. I need to give myself more staff. And we're also at domestic level 2. Okay, staff expenses just took a fucking jump. They have more than doubled at the level. Whoa! That's why the season ticket prices have gone up. Jesus Cristo. It is going to be an entirely different year. Right. Hi, yi, yi. That's the plan, Dom. Yeah, we hope so. We hope to struggle. In that, I think we got blessed in the RTG of 2024 when we did it for the first time in FC24. We started in League One. So by the time we got to the Championship, we hadn't built up any sort of real growth or financial power. And being in League One, we spent 2 years in League One, and then it took us 5 years to get out the Championship. But last year only took like 2, I think, or 3 maybe. I'm hoping to survive. Welcome to a new season of the Realistic Road to Glory. Welcome to a new league in the Realistic Road to Glory. We are Championship now here with Cambridge United, and everything in the save is taking a big jump. In terms of on-the-pitch quality, in terms of opposition quality, in terms of the financial aspect of the save, which is huge, of course, in this realistic RTG. Everything steps up not just one, but multiple levels. We have gaps in the squad that we need to fill. We've lost a couple of key players, some of which we would have liked to have kept. And we have ourselves some names on the shortlist we're looking to bring in. I'll give you a quick overview of the financial situation at the club right now. Due to our getting promoted, we did have to purchase Harvey Vale for 2.5 million as per the clause in his contract. So he is now permanently with us and our highest earner at £10,000 a week. Currently, we're spending about 70 grand and we've got £45,000 a week free in the wage budget. But only a small £1.8 million transfer budget. That's because we have enhanced the stadium. The Abbey Stadium is now not just under 8,000. It's 11,000 on the nose. That cost us just over £3 million. Now, we weren't in a great financial position last season because we actually made a loss of 2.6 million, factoring in our ground expenditure. We'd only made a profit of £400,000. Compared to the 2.3 million, the 1.7 million of the year before, that being because we got punchy in the transfer window and needed to do so to be able to compete at the top end of League One. Compete at the top end of League One we did, and of course get promotion we were able to do. In fact, the league title, of course. But financially now, things take a jump. Players are going to want more a week wage-wise. As per the rules of the save, we got promoted. Everybody's had a 10% wage rise. We've hired more staff, significantly more staff. One extra of every aspect other than an extra 2 in the scouting team. But because we've gone up a level, our output, for total expenses for the wage for our staff is basically doubled. These figures are taken as an average of real life wage figures for staff at the level, and turns out Championship staff members earn a shit ton more than League 1 and 2. We didn't really see much of a jump there at all between Leagues 1 and 2. We are going to notice that jump now with the staff. When it comes to getting to the end of the season, financially we're going to take a bit of a boost, a significant boost, as you can see. We've been getting less than £1 million for TV broadcast revenue. That's going to jump 600% or more. We're going to get 6 mil this year for broadcast revenue. We're also going to get a jump of 500% or more for the solidarity payment from the Premier League as well. Although, of course, that doesn't come until the end of the season. And surviving in the Championship is going to be the main aim in this first season at the level. Season ticket prices have gone up to help fund the expansion of the stadium, the general financial constraints of a Championship squad, and to hopefully help us. Everything is just solely focused around staying at Championship level. We cannot afford financially to get relegated. So the team at the minute is looking as you will see it right here. We have lost Will Norris. He did not want to sign a new contract. He's gone to Racing Club Santander. We've lost Peli Panzu. His time at the club was coming to an end anyway. He's moved on to Cremonese. So at the minute, Magoma is now across in the box crusher role and Matet is in the CDM role that was previously taken up by Magoma. We're going to look to strengthen in that position. Brown is currently the only goalkeeper we have at the club. That needs to change. We're going to bring in 2 goalkeepers this year, one of which probably on loan, or maybe a free agent for a year, aging, and send Brown out on loan again for another year, by which point he should hopefully be in a position to be first team for us moving forward. Elsewhere, Roberts is now taking over from Purrington, who is going to retire at the end of this current season, unfortunately. So we're going to be losing Purrington, and as such, it's time to put the faith and the trust in the youngster that has grown very well in his loan spells, is now comparative to Ben Purrington in his ability, and hopefully will grow further still from there. So we have a number of youngsters we're going to be letting go as well. So I'm looking for a first team central defensive midfielder. We're looking for a first team and backup goalkeeper. We're looking for a loanee winger, and we're looking for a versatile loanee centre mid. At present, I have most of those covered from what's available organically in the save. When it comes to goalkeeper, we've got a handful to look at, but my priority is actually Ed McGinty from Shamrock Rovers in Ireland. We're going to have to buy him, obviously. And because my transfer budget is quite lowly, we are going to look at the Irishman from Shamrock Rovers for hopefully about £1 million, maybe slightly over. Then backup-wise, we're going to go with Dylan Phillips on just a 1-year deal because, of course, we hope that Brown is going to come back. Obviously, we have a ceiling of 73 rated for players we can bring in, but in terms of the realism of being a League One side coming up to the Championship, in terms of the content of not wanting to just go challenge for promotion in this first season as well, and based off the boosts that players get in game, there's no point signing a 72 or 73 rated goalkeeper because they're going to get a +4 in game as well, and all of a sudden you've got a mid-table Premier League goalkeeper in your first year in the Championship. So we're trying to keep things scaled so that the content is still realistic, which is, of course, the main aim of this save. So McGinty is going to be the go-to, and we're going to look to get that done. When it comes to the midfielder, we're looking actually at free agent Pak Sung-ho. We wanted to sign him for so long in a previous RTG when he was at Birmingham, and we outgrew him before we got the chance to bring him in. Not the case this time. He's been released by Birmingham City, and we are going to bring him in to play alongside Paris Magoma in our starting lineup. That is happening, and that is going to be our marquee signing of this window. We may well look to try and get Tyrese Hall back on loan from Tottenham. He was on 14 grand last time we had him on loan. He's on 37 now. He is loan listed in save, and hopefully they'll be open to loaning him with like 30% of his wages covered. That's going to be a bit of a difficult one to justify if it's pushing 50%, really. We might well look elsewhere. When it comes to the wide role and a bit of rotation there with I want a loanee that can impact a game, because we've got youngsters, but they're not quite good enough to impact positively, definitely, games at championship level yet. So Sam Bell is available for loan from Bristol City, and Josh Windass is available for loan from Wrexham. Now, Windass being 34 is probably going to decline, so I am apprehensive about that one. There was another one. Sam Chambers from Leeds is available for loan as well, but obviously, now, to be fair, creatively, and in the past, he's much better. But when it comes to having an impact on a game, I think the faster and better in the finishing, Sam Bell is going to be the better option for that loanee winger. So that's what we're going to do there as well. And the versatile centre mid will just have to be by the by for now. So we obviously don't know if anyone's going to come in for any of our first team players as it stands. So we may well be losing people from our squad. And we'll look to have to fill that void when that happens. Our first game of the Championship League season is against Leicester City away from home. Welcome to the level. QPR, Hull City and Middlesbrough round out the window, and then it's on paper just difficult everywhere from then on. The big games against Everton are coming in November and then in April, I think, maybe March. Very, very busy January, so we're going to have to make sure we manage the squad. Sorry, December. Going to have to make sure we manage the squad particularly well through there. March for the return fixture against Everton. And then our season running is Charlton, Blackburn, Middlesbrough, Hull, Wrexham, Coventry, which says to me points are available should we need them for whatever our scenario is by the time we get to that stage of the save. So I'm going to go and get my deals done that we have currently lined up. Most of which are, in fact, all of which are organically through the save, which is the preference when it comes to this realism save. So we're going to try and get everything done we can. If we can't get anything done, then we'll go back to the drawing board in that particular position. We'll start to advance further forward through. And of course, if anyone comes in for any of our players, which is likely now at this stage, we will have to react and deal with it when it happens. But please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save so far. I'd very much appreciate it. It means the world to me as a content creator, and for the benefit of the channel as well. Really helps push content to new audiences. If you are a new audience member or someone that hasn't quite yet decided to hit that subscribe button, then do so. I'd appreciate that very much as well. And come and join me on stream. Help me find these players. Help me go through the dealings. Links in the description to Twitch and Kick, or of course you can come and join me here on YouTube for the live streams as well. I'm now going to go and get my business done. You're going to drop the video like and make sure you're subscribed, and then hopefully we can survive in the championship. I'm not going to get Tyrese Campbell, Kyle. You can stop for the third stream in a row. Right, Mr. McGinty, please. He said I could get him for about 840, so I'll start just under valuation. No surprising that they want overvaluation for him, but if they'll let me pay just $1 million on the nose, then that would be dreamy. And we are in fact dreaming. He's only on £900 a week. Now, let's be honest, that's because of the league he's in. Coming across here and being an important, maybe even crucial player if he wants it on a 3-year deal, he's almost certainly going to want and should demand, really, a much more sizable contract. That's more than 3 times what he's currently on. I'm actually going to remove the bonus there and give him slightly more a week. I'm quite happy to give him £4,000 a week on a £31,000 signing bonus, and hopefully Ed will sign. Deal 1 done. Have to do this on a deal-by-deal basis to ensure that we keep track of the finances accordingly. Goalkeeper 69 will be number 1. Ed McGinty. £4,000 a week. £100 fee paid. £1 million. Season 4, Shamrock Rovers. Do I have to? I think I have to register goalkeepers at championship level, don't I? The age is only because I haven't put a date in yet for his birthday. It'll be 2032 for a 3-year deal, 2031 for a 3-year deal. And Ed McGinty's birthday. Ed McGinty was born on the 5th of August, 1999. Please be good, Ed. Please be good. I'm going to do his signing on fee of £31,000 as well. And you, sir, are going straight into the starting lineup. Sorry, Mr. Brown. You're hopefully going to go out on loan. Let me give him a number 1 shirt as well. Oh, he's already taken it. Sweet. Brown's contract is expiring. Won't let me negotiate contracts with him, but I have a funny feeling this might be a bit of the unrealistic scenario where it's going to not let me renegotiate his contract, whereas in real life he is the future of that position and absolutely would be open to it. So we might well end up live editoring a new contract for Nathan Brown, but we'll take that. We'll play that one by ear. Take the other goalkeepers out. Right, Dylan Phillips was previously at Rotherham. Oh no, was it Charlton? It was Rotherham or Charlton. It was one of the two. Once important, because he's going to be second. He's the second highest rated goalkeeper of the club. He'd understand that he's only a backup, so it's fine. He will get a decent amount of football, I'm sure, with Carabao Cup and FA Cup football. No clauses whatsoever. He wants a sizable contract, actually. He is an established professional, so he's probably worth some. £5,000 is what we shall pay, and I missed what the signing on fee was there. Ex-Rotherham and Charlton, I'm told by live chat, so I was correct on both fronts as it actually happens. Dylan Phillips, welcome to the club. What was his signing on fee? 16k was it? There you go. I think you have to. I'm sure you have to register goalkeepers at championship level. Can't remember. Something I have to check on FM. Is it just League 1 and 2 where you don't have to register goalkeepers, and you do have to have them registered in your squad in the Championship chat? You do. I thought as such. Which I didn't know. But we do need to register squads. I need to put Dylan Phillips' contract stuff in. Oh, sorry, age. Yeah, 30/06/2029. Going to give him a 1-year deal. And then when was Beneperon? Thank you for the follow, mate. When was Dylan Phillips born? Dylan Phillips was born 11th of June 1995. Just need to know what squad number it's going to give him. Probably could have guessed that, couldn't we, really? Judging by year use and George Long's thingies. We added the signing on fee, that's fine. Pardon me. It does help Willem, yes. Oh, you are correct. We'd already figured that out, but you are right. Right, let's get the... Let me see what my finances look like. What's my wage budget look like at the minute? Still got £35,000 left in the wage rate. That's plenty. That's plenty. Let's look to loan Sam Bell in then on a 1-year deal, please, if you don't mind. And then Pak Sung Ho. This is going to be our marquee signing, formerly of Birmingham City, and understandably will want a crucial role. May well come in as our highest earner. I'll give him just a 2-year deal because he's probably going to be pushing, getting close to starting to turn around and go the other way by the time he gets to 33, 34, like we saw with Pulirada Kampanzu. Wage-wise, we're going to have to be competitive. I'll offer him what it is that he, what it is that Harvey Vale is on as a joint highest earner at the minute. Not necessarily with a clause, but that's just the level that we're at. And I'll offer him a £30,000 signing on fee as well, and hopefully they'll negotiate from there, which they have done, which is great. £12,500 is what he's asked for. We'll go 13.5 because that was a rather sizable bonus that was previously listed there, and he wants £83,000 as a signing on fee. I'm happy to sign someone of the quality of Pak Sung Ho at £13,500 a week, and Pak Sung Ho is happy to sign on £13,500 a week. We have ourselves a very, very good midfielder there. A marquee signing, and hopefully someone that will run things in the middle with Paris Magoma exactly the same way that Pulirada Kampanzu did. Welcome, Ho. It was a 2-year deal, wasn't it? $2029? 2030 for a 2-year deal. And then his birthday, Pak Sing-ho, is the 17th of the 3rd, 1997. And he can have Pelly Ruddock's squad number of 8. Who was 7? Brofs. Let's give Vale number 7 now out on that left-hand side. And on the right, Nils can have Soleil's number 11. Don't really want Jones to have the 10, if I'm honest. 15. That Webster can have the 10, can't he? Well, we won't give Roberts 3 yet. But actually, if I can give Roberts the 33, let's give Roberts the 33. Right, let's save that there. So that's 1, 2, 3, and hopefully 4 in. So signings signed. Now we find out, are we going to lose anyone? That's the question. Sutton's going out on loan. Ford is going out on loan. We've got a handful of youngsters that have some really good potential that are going out on loan. We have other youngsters that are not good enough, like Shepherd, who we are now moving on, which will help us financially, of course. Loan offer. I don't want to pay all £19,000 of his wages, please, if you don't mind, Bristol City. A 1-year loan deal for Bell. He will see a fair amount of first-team football, but I'm not paying more than 50. I'll try and negotiate as low as I can and see if they'll come down a bit, but I would very much like to pay less than. Okay, well, we'll come back to that one then. But financially, we need to make sure we look after ourselves this year, because if we put ourselves in a financial rut now and end up getting relegated, then we're in a real predicament, and that could screw us up for 3 or 4 years. We'll wait and see if we get some realistic destinations for some of our youngsters first. Connor Jones, out on loan to West Brom, is something we could be interested in doing, although Connor Jones is a player that has decent potential at the club that I was hoping to maybe utilise in the first team squad this year. Maybe 1 more year's loan deal, or even a short-term loan deal and recalling him in January, could be what makes him definitely in a position to be good enough to start for us. So I'm actually going to accept that for the time being, and we'll see how that situation develops. But we've got, as we say, a number of players we're looking to move on. I can show you actually via the Transfer Hub exactly who we have listed up for what. We've 3, I think, on the loan list. Sorry, 3 transfer listed and then 5 loan listed. So Hodges, Coates and Shepherd transfer listed. Then Brown, Sutton, Gilmore, Ford and McLean were loan listed. McLean, I think, is probably going to benefit most from a loan deal. I don't think we're going to look to utilise him in the first team squad this year at 63 rated, but potential to improve, certainly. So the loan deal could be what makes him a first team player in the future. Pack has peaked. That's fine. I'm going to play Pack as a deep line playmaker rather than the box crusher. No, you know what? I'm going to play him as the box crusher. And then for Ford, Matet's going on the bench. Leone for the 81st month. Thank you very much indeed, my dear. Watkins Viper, thank you for the follow as well. Pack can take a free kick, apparently. Windass on loan for 6 months actually isn't a bad shout, you know. We'll see if the Connor Jones deal goes through, and then if it does, maybe Josh Windass on a 6-month loan actually is genuinely something that we could look to try and do. It's actually going to give me the pre-season tournament this year. That's good. In previous years, we've arranged a pre-season tournament, then it's not actually scheduled any games for me. Carrarese Calcio. Now, being championship level now, we probably should consider moving people on to wider afield clubs. So maybe I should have considered the bid for Shepherd from is it Piaskovice? It was Piaskovice. But the minute, like I say, like we have been looking with our incomings, I feel like for our first year at the level, we probably should still prioritise domestic. Alanya Sport, I'm going to prioritise domestic for July, and then if we can't get domestic for July, then in August I will look to prioritise, or just prioritise any sort of loan, provided it's not super out the realms of possibility. But clearly we're getting options from domestic clubs, because we've got a transfer bid for Brandon Hodges for Kilmarnock, which is superb. 500 I will take. A loan to buy for Ford, that's from Südtirol though, so we'll reject that one. And whoa. Now, Hull, I don't know where Hull finished in the Championship last year. And I don't know who else they have in their squad at this particular moment in time. That would significantly lessen the blow on us financially as things currently stand if we were to make that sale. But it depends who else Hull have as to whether he could be. I mean, I'll be honest. I think he's first team for them. He's got 80 potential, Stanley Mills, at this moment in time. So, although they've got some very good players already, Balumi out on the right-hand side, Abu Kamara similarly rated out on the right-hand side, Liam Miller on the left, Salis Wamangituka, Harry Vaughan. I tell you what, I'm going to check where they finished last year. I think at the minute, Hull is someone I could turn down for Stanley Mills, and I don't think there'd be any issue in that. If Hull were pushing the playoffs last year, then perhaps we should consider it. But if Hull were just kind of mid-table fodder last year in the realistic RTG, then I think genuinely we can just reject that one and keep Stanley Mills in the squad. Let's have a look. Hello, me. Looking for the season roundup. We're going to look for the championship table, which is going to be... That's Euros. Premier League. Championship. Where were Hull? Crucially, where were Hull? Not in the playoffs, because that's only as far as Bristol City. Ipswich, of course, have gone up and are our parent club now. Although there isn't really anyone that's available to buy from them or to loan from them. They finished 14th last year. I would be happy to, even though financially it's a great move for the team, for the club. At this moment in time, I am going to reject that bid from Hull City for Stanley Mills. Let's Connor Jones going out to West Brom on loan. Fantastic. Pay 50% of his fee for now. Bid for Sutton. Sutton is someone we're looking to get out of the club, so a loan deal for him to Luton would be absolutely brilliant. Okay, things are starting to take shape already. Owen Garner saying he wants to have a better contract. I'll be honest, a lot of those youngsters are still on like less than £500 a week, so they would be worthy of a new deal. And quite frankly, he had a great season in League One last year with Plymouth. So if anyone has earned a new deal and has proven that they can do the job at a half-decent level, it is Owen Garner. So I want a 4-year deal. I mean, that protects our investment. I'm quite happy with that. £1,600 a week is fine by me. Take that bonus out and give you £1,800 a week with a £14,000 signing on fee. And Owen Garner is set to stay for a while longer. $2031? $2032. Damn, son. Four years and 11 months left. It's actually a year longer than I've even given him there. It's 2033 he signs to. It was a 4-year extension on the 1 year he already had. And the signing on fee, thank you, yes. We've just gone a week as well, so we will have these in here. Oop, ticket. That was the releasing of MacArthur, so shirt sales. 14587. And we take a different percentage of stuff in championship level. %25% in the championship. And it was 14587. So 36467. Wrong lunches. Well done. And then 15206. Actually, let me do that like this. So staff wages are at 94,889. Damn. Player wages are at 93,593. And the shirt sales 15206. Which is 38,015, 38,015. No worries, might catch it a bit. Bid for Ford from Huddersfield. It's a loan to buy. We will delegate that to just a loan, please. If they'll accept that, that's fantastic. Garner is just going to be saying, thank you for my new contract. You are welcome, mate. Show that you're worth the 400% rise in your wages, please. It's going to be a youngster going out on loan. Toodaloo Hodges. Actually, it's going to be Hodges going out permanently to Kilmarnock for £500,000. Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you for the pennies. We'll take that every time. Never played a single game for the club. But for Gilmour on loan to Wrexham in the Championship. Gilmour is one I'm apprehensive to loan out. But I tell you what, if we let Gilmour go one way to Wrexham, and then we get Windass from Wrexham coming this way for a year, then I think that is absolutely fine. I don't see that being a problem at all. And we can always swap things around. MLS I'm absolutely open to doing a loan deal with. If Gilmour goes to Wrexham, then we will do Windass coming the other way. And I think that would be perfect. We'll do a loanee swap for 12 months. Is a youngster going out on loan to Luton for 12 months. Toodaloo, Elliot. Another bid for McLean from... First simmer of pre-season is defeat to Aberdeen. All right. Aberdeen, though, pretty bloody good. They have a certain Dimi Mitov in goal for them at 73 rated, so we certainly know we can expect Aberdeen to be a bit better than us. Just made £500,000 in shirt sales there, but obviously we only take at Championship level 25% of the realistic shirt sales, so 51480, and then you add the extra O. £128,700 there. That'll do. It will also do if you put it in the right fecking column, wouldn't it, dickhead? There we go. That'll do nicely. Our wage budget is rising, but it has come down a bit with a couple of the loanees. But if we're to bring more in, which we feel like we're probably going to have to, then we are going to end up spending more money. I'm just not sending someone that hasn't really played at any sort of level to Eastern Europe. It's just not something I think is realistic at this moment in time. That is going to be Ian Gilmour going on loan to Wrexham. Josh Windass, welcome coming the other way, I think. He turned a loan deal down at Huddersfield. That's annoying. I won't send him to Juve Stabia. Webster can change to a cam, which takes him up a rating to 73, and we'll have to factor that in moving forward to our negotiations, because of course that's just a position change that's done that, not actual growth. So that won't be our peak rating for future transfers, because we've kind of shoehorned that in. He's gone up one because of a position change, not because of actual growth of talent. So he is now one of our joint highest rated players at 73, but we're still going to think of him as a 72 rated player. I'd be happy to extend Bacon's contract by a year, I think. That's development plan, dickhead. I'll be happy to give him an extra year in his contract. He's unhappy with his playtime, which is understandable. He is still, I mean, especially if we're going to have a smaller squad, he is still an important part of the setup. And he's played how many games did he play last year? Bagan. Joel Bagan. He's played nearly 40 games for us since joining. Averaging 20 games a season. I mean, that's for a squad player. 20 games a season is pretty decent. We'll give him a 2-year extension to protect the investment. I imagine we will be selling him on before then. He's currently on 4,004 and is asking for a significant jump, but that is the nature of things at championship level. So I'll offer him 9 and 90 here, and then hopefully Jolie will sign that. 9,003. It's fine by me. 9,003 for Bagan. Contract extension and significant wage rise added, but we're going to have to keep an eye on our financials now with our wage budget. Otherwise, we might end up going over a little bit. The aim is to do some iRacing later in the week, yes. One-year deal to Atlanta. Atlanta. Suits me for Mr. McLean. I'm going to say no to that one. We do have some press conference questions to address on the way into Season 4, and one of them is a rather poignant point in that who the hell's going to take the captain's armband now that Peli Raducan has left? He was the obvious captain for the club in his time at the club, because the experience of someone like that is invaluable. At the moment, the captain is now Liam Bennett, come through the youth ranks at the club and has been one of our most solid players throughout the course of this save. It was really between he and Watts as to who was going to take the captain's armband, and this is exactly why I didn't sign a 73 rated goalkeeper, because look, McGinty +4, that's effectively a 73 rated goalkeeper we have playing in goal for us now, which is why I said what I said at the beginning of the episode about some of those specific positions. Also had a question here from Ray's, a little bit more light-hearted, this one, saying that there have been assumptions that Mr. Ches only has one pair of suit and pants because he wears the same clothes every bloody match. Is this because you have a low salary with Cambridge? I'm not actually sure what my salary is in Save. I'd go as far as to say that they do get washed during the week, and why would I need more than one suit? I could do with a different suit jacket, obviously, because one has got a patch in the wrong place, but that's something that needs fixing on their end. £13,000 a week my guy is currently on. That'll do me absolutely fine. I could buy a new suit each week if I needed to. And this is an idea that was very heavily thumbs up. This isn't necessarily a press conference question, but definitely something that needed addressing in a video. Tom has said that maybe as a new addition for a ruling maybe not moving forward in this save, but certainly for next year's RTG and onwards, we could maybe add in the idea of once per save signing a marquee player that is at most 3 players higher than the current limit. So as an example right now, we have a 73 rated limit at present. We could maybe sign a 76 rated player as a marquee signing, and obviously they don't count for future signings. It would still stay at 73. Granit Xhaka being the example given, and that is absolutely fine by me. I think that's a good idea. It was the sort of thing that probably needed to be added into the save. And I absolutely agree that it's certainly a ruling that would benefit the save and make it better. So I agree. It's something we will implement. You'll have to let me know in the comment section, chat, or YouTube viewers, if you think we should implement that in this save as well. Maybe, as Tom says, when we get to the Premier League, when we get to the Champions League, etc. Do you think we should do that in this save as well, or save that ruling for a future save later down the line? I would be intrigued to know what you guys think. But certainly, it will get it will get added in future years. It's just a case of whether we act on it in this save as well. Coach to Charlotte is absolutely something that I feel is realistic, so let's do that. Thank you. Live chat, what do you think? You think this save? Think do that for this save as well? Oh, hang on, we did that the wrong way around, Wood. 97647. No, wrong one. 97647. Shirt sales 13766. Uh, 34415. You're right, we should get Windass in already. I'd actually forgotten all about Josh Windass there. He's on my shortlist. He's here. And we will look to loan him. You were interested in loaning him in literally earlier in the window. And you've just signed an extra cam. Fine. Let's try and get Sam Bell in again. And then I think with the editor, we'll bring Windass in. Because they were open to it when I added him onto my shortlist. They've just added in that area of their squad. And Windass is even further down the pecking order. Now negotiate with me. I'm going to have to pay 50 here. Might even have to pay 55. They won't even let me pay 50 for Sam Bell. I will go as far as 55. I'm happy to go as far as 55. And I'll pay 50% for Windass as well. We're going to be pushing our wage budget now, though. But we are going to bring Josh Windass in on loan, but we'll have to do it with the editor, which I'm okay with. Is he 71? 71. Yeah, the whole transfer system in game needs updating. 090194. Just a case of what squad number he's going to have. It's giving him the 10. No, he shouldn't have the 10. He's 10 at Wrexham. He's not going to be 10 with me. Because Webster's already got that. 14. 14 is fine. He's 70 rated, not 71. I know you want feeding cap. We got half an hour yet. Yes, the marquee player wouldn't count towards the overall for any transfer window, correct. Heronvane pre-season game, a 2-1 defeat. It's fine, he's not a problem. Actually didn't earn anything from that at all. Okay, good. Geis, isn't it? Oh, McLean has turned down the loan to Atlanta. That's intriguing. Burgos in Spain. Not sure about that one. We said we'd try and get a realistic one for the month of July. And then if we get anything unrealistic after that, then we'll consider it. And we'll count that for Shepherd as well. Nordijsland, I'm going to reject that one too. There's going to be someone going out on loan. I don't recognise you. Marcus Coates, that's why I don't recognise you. £310,000 to Charlotte. Thank you for the pennies. Transfer bid from Falkirk for Ellis Shepherd. Now that's much more realistic. Bari, definitely not. Falkirk, absolutely. I'm on board with that one. A lot of interesting Patreon players at this particular moment in time. Coates has just gone to Charlotte for 300 grand, so that's been added into our situation now financially. And we've lost all 3 pre-season games, which isn't great, but it's neither here nor there for us, really, isn't it? It's not a massive situation. Bids for Roberts. Now, look, he hasn't played a professional game yet, so I am going to turn, even though they're from big clubs, I'm turning these down on the basis of realism in that he's not played a bloody first, or barely played much first-team football at all. He's certainly not played for us. He played a few games for Reading last year, but that was kind of it. And I don't think that clubs like Valencia and Villarreal would even be remotely aware of who he was, let alone actually willing to come and buy the man. Uh, 13853. 34632. Yeah, no, exactly. I could live edit in a 12-month loan. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break before we head into this game against Leicester, chat. I should be back in uno momento. I might even feed the cat. She's scratching at the door and meowing at me. BRB. Goals-related loan systems. Parent club could demand a certain number of starts. Yeah. Not necessarily demand a certain number of starts, but just as you can with a permanent contract, you should be able to negotiate what the squad role of the loanee is going to be. That would be the dream, just like FM. Remakes have shrunk again. How can they make them even smaller? Are they shrunk again in terms of weight, Leone? I presume it's just all because of the ongoing price of cocoa explosion, but Louis Appere wants more money. Now, I am happy to give Louis Appere more money. Rather obviously, I have to be happy to give Louis Appere more money because, well, he's Louis Appere and he's our leading goal scorer by a bloody long way. The issue I have at the minute is that I don't have much remaining in my wage budget, but rather obviously, we are going to have to move stuff from our transfer budget into our wage budget to be able to afford that. Now, I'd be intrigued to know how much more he would like. I imagine it's going to be quite a lot. He's only got 1 year left on his deal as well, so absolutely. Of course, we'd have been looking to give him a new contract this year anyway. He's 29. I'm not going to give him any more than 2 years. I think that's fair. No release clause suits me down the bloody ground. He wants 12.5. Cool. That's a jump. Welcome to the championship, boys. And because of the nature of that, I'm going to have to give him a bit more. 14. I think that's going to be our highest earner. 14 and £120,000 a week. £1,000 a week, lol. £120,000 signing bonus. I'm going to have to start twiddling my budget somewhat because I've just gone over it. And I've gone over it by nearly £4,000. So if we reallocate that £309,000 at the minute, that takes me just over budget. Or just under budget, as the case may be. So we're not necessarily freeing up funds to do anything else at this particular moment in time, but we have the capability to at least know that we are under budget and not stretching the club further than they are financially capable at this moment in time. This is going to be Ellis Shepherd leaving. That will be some money in the bank, £420,000. Good. Well, that kind of replaces the money that we just took out the transfer budget. Hey! Was it 420? Thank you. I mean, let's be honest. He's fucking earned that contract. Now Paris Magoma wants a new deal. Oh, bloody hell. Paris, you've only been here 12 months at the minute. You've still got 2 years left on your current deal. I'm going to not offer Paris Magoma a new contract at this stage. I don't feel like that would be a good usage of our financial situation at the moment. Aha! Lovely. See? Keep trying and you will succeed. Now, just sign and actually go there, please, because we've had a couple of people actually just reject loan offers from realistic options. I've had a bid from Hoffenheim for Louis Appere. We've just given him a brand new contract. Shit. He's just signed a brand new contract. Hoffenheim, where are they? Who do they have? And what's the situation at that club? It's the sort of deal that we have to consider at this stage now. Hoffenheim are Bundesliga. Last year, they finished where in the Bundesliga? Actually, I'm not sure. I know that based off the season finale. I only looked at the top half, but thankfully I have a save file from the previous season, so we can at least see where they finished, and then let's have a look and see who else they have at their club. Frontline wise, Jesus! Do you need any more? How big is their squad? The hell? I'm going to reject it. Based on the specifics of Hoffenheim and that club and the squad that they have, I'm going to reject that. I don't think he'd be like fourth choice. I don't think he'd take that. Having just signed a £14,000 a week deal here, I don't think he'd then want to go and be fourth choice at Hoffenheim. Fourth choice at best at Hoffenheim. You might disagree, but on that specific example, I'm obviously open to selling. I have to be open to selling, but not to them in that scenario, I don't think. Bye, Malcolm. Have fun at Preston. Grow well, please. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, no, I will look at Magoma later down the line. I'm not going to leave it too long. I just want to maybe finish the window first so I know what my financial situation is. What am I doing? Just check the fuck off. Just check the budget. Alright, season tickets. Yeah, season tickets are in. Season tickets sales. Now, at our new 11,000 seater stadium, with our higher season ticket prices, we're actually earning 4 million for this. 4052,708. 4052,708. That is substantial. And at this moment in time, with all the transfer business we've been doing, puts us 4.8 million in the green. Now, bear in mind, at this particular moment in time, we're losing 200 grand a week. Basically, we are losing close to £1 million a month. So that season ticket income is crucial at this particular moment in time, because our wage budget is more than doubling and our staff wage budget has trebled. So we need all the money we can get at the minute. That said, I'm still not going to accept silly offers for my players like the one from Hoffenheim or the one from Hull. Nathan Brown wants a new deal. Good. I've been actually waiting for him to be open to signing a new deal, because he is the future of that position at the club. I would, of course, still like him to go out on loan, and that is the current plan. And I think now that he's got more time on his contract, someone will actually come in for him on loan, because previously they will have not come in for him on loan because He... Actually, I'm going to give him the same deal as Garner. Because he only had a year left on his deal, and the game can't figure that out for itself, can it? £1,800, you've got the exact same deal as Garner. Now go somewhere else, please, and grow. Where are you? Was it a 2-year extension? I think so. Or did I offer him more? It was a 4-year extension. Okay, fair enough. Offering contracts till 2033. Who are we? Chelsea. It may well not be sustainable, Chris. Which is part of the challenge of being a lower league side, isn't it? Part of the additional challenge of doing this sort of save. Our wage bill is currently 119,392. Fuck. 13493. 33,732. 33,732. Holy bumholes. Offer for Ford. No. This is from Brown. Thanks. Concentrate on your football. I didn't think that would actually have a negative effect. Ah, youth scout reports. I'm in. No. Right, our brand new youth scouts. What have they been able to find us? From Romania looking for cams. The next Hadji is not amongst that lot. How about the next Frenkie de Jong? No, not amongst that lot. How about the next John Terry? 61 rate. See, we keep getting people that actually are slightly decent at the time of finding them, but their potential is dead. I need that. Like, yes, we've been finding high potential people, but they're woeful when we discover them. I want someone that is already half decent. Please. Please. Pescara? Go away. Ah, loan bid for Brown from Millwall. And we know for a fact that Millwall need desperately a goalkeeper. So, just from previous lookings through the transfer system that we've done in the lead up to season 4 beginning, we know that Millwall need a keeper. So that's actually perfect because that guarantees him first team football, doesn't it? There's a real competition for places here, Harvey, but you are my number 1 left-sided player, so you will stay in that position. Ladies and gentlemen, season 4 in the Championship is about to begin. It's Leicester City away. Yeah, we'll play in the white kit, why not? Oh yeah, just make sure that Leicester's formation isn't 3-back. It shouldn't be. I don't think Leicester play a 3-back, do they? No, 4-4-2. Not sure about Adam up top though. Oh, apparently yeah. Apparently Adam up top's the way forward. Wow. And Marcel, who we looked at loaning, is now there. Yeah, I'm sorry. For day 1 of this season, they're putting out their strongest side. I don't see them doing anything other than that, I'm afraid. Not sure who's manager at Leicester in this save at the moment. Find out in due course. Well, at least one of us dressed for the occasion, eh? You do indeed see Pak Sung-ho in my team. Double check these right footed, because I think he is. Yep. Press proven and tiki taka. To be fair, he probably would be great for the deep line playmaker with tiki taka. High shot power and long shots, does he? Foxes never quit. They do get shot a lot though. Well, this is not quite deep end, but not far off it. Leicester City, obviously one of the bigger clubs at the level. They still have a very decent squad. El Khanous is 83 or 84 rated. Ribeiro 77. Alongside him, number 31, Armstrong. Adam Armstrong. Patreon player Adam Armstrong, not the other Adam Armstrong. 69 rated, but their second strongest striker at the club. So he gets a start here. There definitely are some weak spots in that Leicester side. Debut for McGinty, debut for Pak Sung-ho, and hopefully the rest of the side will do what they did last year and just perform for me. In fact, it's not. I don't think it's a debut for Roberts. No, it's definitely not a debut for Roberts, but certainly it's the biggest game of his young career. It's the biggest game of almost everybody's career in my starting lineup. Let's see what we can do against this Leicester side. You probably, in fact, to be fair, curious to know what Leicester's ratings are at this stage. So Jakub Stolijic in goal is 76, Koulibaly 75, Bissek at 80, Okoli at 77 and Luke Thomas 73, Sumari and Harry Winks at 77 and 74, Honsak 74, El Khanous is 84, Ribeiro at 77 and Armstrong at 69. On the bench they've got Ollie Skip at 75, Rebachai centre-back at 73, Hamza's still here. We've got Ajoma, who's a youth player of some description. Wani Marcel, we looked at loaning, actually, in off camera, and they said no. And they got Wout Fast still here, and presumably Van Vitas is a goalkeeper. Well, Leicester City away. Are we ready for the level, or are we not? Don't answer that question yet. Don't answer that question yet. Give me more than 5 minutes. 1-0 Leicester. Oh. Watkins vibe. I think I've said thank you to Watkins already. Fuck. To be fair, I've not touched the ball yet, so give me a chance, eh? Bennett to Stanley Mills. Inside to Charlie Webster. Here's Magoma. Park Sung-ho. And Webster out to Mills. Looking for Apparate. And Okoli just takes it straight off his toes. Good header by Kel Watts though. Park Sung-ho recovers. And drill this. Can't find Webster because Bissek's in the way. Trying and failing to get through their defensive line out the first attempt. But it is only the first attempt. We say thank you to Jordan for a 5th month subscribed on Twitch. Thank you, pal. We'll try and channel that into a decent continuation of this game. Mills keep hold of it. Good turn. Back there's Magoma. Round here's Webster. And Webster from the edge of the box. Fires wide. He asks the question and gets the answer. Caduce and Ribeiro and Armstrong and Honsack and Kel Watts is in the way. Mills to Magoma. We have had a lot of the ball since going 1-0 down, which is positive. Try to send Harvey Vale on his way here. I can't say as I feel out of my depth at the moment. Obviously, wasn't a great way to go 1-0 down, having not touched the ball at all in the opening 5 minutes, but the response has been good. Not good enough yet, but good. And Canuce and Armstrong. Is it into Ribeiro? Oh, just no, no! Oh God! What is that? Rodrigo Ribeiro! Wow! Okay. Send me back to League One! Christ! Oh, are they, Danny? Fuck my life. I'm tired when I upload the videos. It's at the end of the day, I'm sorry. Have a look. That's in the wrong playlist. It is a good job you're here, isn't it, really? Oh, holy moly. It's only showing me as one of the Journeyman episodes in the RTG playlist. And only showing me as one. The other way, oh no, hang on. Typically, the one episode I was looking at was called Complete and Utter Embarrassment. How ironic. Lamau! Today's RTG video has gone live. It would be the ultimate bottle. Thankfully it wasn't. The that one-off kit we used, Danny, the blue one. Hey, Stream Hub. Canoes. Winks. Armstrong. Keeps. No clean sheet for McGinty on debut then, unfortunately. Or even close to it. Nice ball by Pack. Webster. Operate. Getting away well. And around the corner to Harvey Vale. There's a bit of room here. Can I get this back into Operate? Very, very nearly, but no. Ribeiro, he's in, he's on a hat-trick, he's not going to get it, thankfully. That's a lovely ball out wide to Mills. It's not a great ball to Apare, but it's found Apare, and Apare will look to send Sandy Mills in behind, and Sandy Mills is looking to get away from the defender here, and he has gotten away from said defender, but that said defender is coming back at me now. Inside, Harvey Vale, saved by the keeper, and Paxson Ho can't quite get there. We can intercept that though, and we could have another effort or two before the end of the half. Go on, Harv. Go on, Harv. Harvey Vale needs to be better. The chance to halve the deficit before the break, and Harvey Vale has put that a long way wide on his left foot after breaking into the box very well. He's not taking it well enough. You'll never sing that. You missed me getting fucking rinsed by Rodrigo Ribeiro. Particularly the second. Holy shit. And park everywhere. Even like a 45-minute walk away in your street. Oh, you in Leicester, are you, Jordan? Go on, Harv. It's past Koulibaly here. It's a great run. I have to play it short, though. Right, looking for Webster. Charlie Webster. Oof! We've had chances. That from Webster. And the one from Vale in the first half as Ollie Skip comes on for Harry Winks. Former Spur for former Spur. We can't say we haven't necessarily had the chance to be level in this game. We rather obviously haven't been at their level, but we also haven't been miles off it either. But the scoreline is the only thing that matters, and that says 2-0 Leicester, so fuck me, I guess. Vale, he's going to find Webster here, and Apare's on the shoulder of the defenders, and oh dear, never mind. 45-minute walk away. You can hear the stadium on match days, even a 45-minute walk away. Wow. The shithole is your true home. Oh, really? You're from Peterborough? Are you a closet Peterborough fan and you've kept that quiet this whole time, Jordan? Cheers, that's. You've not been quiet about it at all? My memory is bad then. Just very, very bad. Dual mod effort indeed. Just in the small minority that believe change is needed and a League Two spell is deserved. No, that's fair. My brain is telling me that I didn't know that you were a Peterborough fan, but fair enough. Magoma and Mills and Pack looking for Vale, and Apres in the middle. It's a really poor cross. Need that whipped. Pack. Now they sat in a little defensive shell. Have to go back to go forwards, but I don't mind that. It's the sort of thing we used to have to do in FC24 to try and stand a chance at Premier League and Championship level. We had to just completely change the way that we played from the lower levels. And I know it's only been one game, and I know they're one of the best sides at the level, but if we want to get out of this division, maybe even in this early stage, just survive this division, we may well have to change our style of play this year as well. McGinty hasn't really had much to do outside of pick the ball out the back of his own net. But Leicester do still hold their 2-0 lead. And if Rodrigo gets a hat-trick, it'll be one of the most deserved we've seen. Here's El Canoes now. Around the corner to Armstrong, who very nearly helped set up his teammate for a second time to get that hat-trick. Adam Armstrong now coming off for Joseph Ajomo, but an assist for him in this game. Adam, you have my heartfelt thanks for joining the Patreon, especially at such a high tier. But if you could have not done that against me, that it would have been preferable. Never mind, we go again. Webster around the corner. And Mills looking to get in behind. And with a shot from a tight angle, we'll wish we never had. Here's Ribeiro in behind again. Keeper's ball. Oh, fan is a strong term. You own merch, but only ever been to the States to watch your cousin at youth level. Mills. Magoma. Doesn't quite work. Skip to Ribeiro. Job's in the way. Here's El Canoes. Chill, mate. Paqueta to Flamengo. Oh. Going to go and... Easier to match fix in Brazil, is it, I guess? El Canoes. That's a great delivery. And Rebachai. Is he maybe a CDM Rebachai, not a centre-back? I was remembering him as a centre-back, but I don't think a centre-back would have been that high, would they? Mills. Oh, from straight away to Thomas. Well done, cheers. Ajomo. It's a great ball out to Rebachai. No, Rebachai is a winger, apparently. Is he going to find a teammate? Yes, Ollie Skip. Oh, Ribeiro. McGinty makes the save. Ajomo trying to add a third before the death of the half, and they have not done so. It will be defeat on opening day at Championship level. And the challenge has very much gone up. It went up off the pitch in the lead up to the game. in this transfer window so far, as everything financially has basically doubled or more. And seems that the challenge on the pitch is going to go up quite considerably too. Oh no! Are we in trouble at this level, or are we going to be able to hold our own eventually? We'll go and sim the game against Bristol Rovers in the Cup, and then we might well call it there for now. Loan offer. I've just seen that bid for Benno. Are we about to lose Liam Bennett at right back? Anderlecht. Side with European ambitions. I think Liam Bennett might be on his way out here. We've done tremendously. I think it might even be the first bid we've had for Liam Bennett. That's how well we've done to avoid potentially losing him. We lost him very early on in the RTG on 24. At right back, they currently have only a 69 rated Dominic Zala. They can play Kamara there, but he's down as a left back. They've also got Jose Gaya. I don't know if they have European football or not. I will quickly check. Even if they don't, I think it's probably something that's going to see him leave. But let me at least have a look and see if they're in European football to some degree. There's only a playoff round in the Conference League. The Europa League hasn't even begun yet. And in the Champions League, it's a playoff round as well. All right, ultimately, I don't know. I'm going to have to check that previous save file to see where Anderlecht finished. I think this has to be negotiated, though. Live chat is very much agreeing that he should probably be on his way. I think we have to negotiate at the very least, don't we? In the Pro League, your Belgian champions. Yep. Liam Bennett's going. And we're going to need to replace our right back. That is absolutely a bye-bye. To be fair, if ever we were to lose him, now is actually a good time because he has peaked at 73, I'm almost certain. So he wasn't going to grow by much this year. And as such, he might, at championship level, have found his time at the club more short-lived than long-lived. Oh, no, he does have potentially 75. He's gone up a little bit. Ah, balls! All right. Well, 4.4 they reckon I can get for him. I'm going to have to negotiate, and I am going to negotiate quite hard because he is my newly appointed club friggin' captain. Not any bloody more. Fuck. Full word, Toad. Live editor. What is mine? Is it still 119? 119392 it is. Is that 108? 27 grand on the schnoz. What about the transfer rules don't you understand, Tomasi? Langstaff wants a new deal. I'm going to say no to that because Langstaff is going to... We're going to let Langstaff's deal expire at the end of the season and let him leave for free because we will need, come the end of the season and come next season, and unless we're relegation threatened and we look like we're going to... He can maybe do a job for us next year in the league below. I think we're probably going to be letting Macaulay Langstaff go. He's come to me again and he wants to play. He will play in this next game against Bristol Rovers. We are going to field a significantly weaker side for this particular game. Matet can come in there. We'll swap those two around. Job out for Kell because he's slightly fitter. Brown in goal at the moment. Still no bid for Brown. I will play him. Why not? But... in fact, let's throw Windass in out there as well. Or maybe, actually, Mills can play and Windass starts on that side. Whatevs. It's not going to matter at this stage. Let's just get the game done. It's going to be our first home game of the new season in the new ground, and it ends in a draw, is what we shall say. But overall, we are out of the Carabao Cup on penalties to Bristol Rovers, just as Cambridge United were out of the Carabao Cup in real life this year to Bristol Rovers. Or was that the Virtue Trophy? Virtue Trophy we lost to Bristol Rovers. No. We beat Bristol Rovers in the Carabao Cup, or Virtue Trophy, but lost to them in the league. Lots of games against Bristol Rovers this year, IRL, for Cambridge. Still not getting many first-team realistic bids for Ford. QPR on the horizon. Liam Bennett still my player for now. Can't tell you how happy I'd be if he rejects a contract at Anderlecht. I can't tell you how unlikely it is. In-game Stadia 6759. I think Jude's home. Oh, Christ. What was it? It was Carabao Cup, wasn't it? Oh, dear. 96,781. 96,781. Well, that's my heart melted. Yes, Connor. I think judging by that noise, I think he's had a fun time at the singing session at the library. Right, let's see what happens as we progress towards QPR. We're going to get a cutscene. It's going to be... Oh, it's not. It's Nathan Brown going out on loan. We live in hope. Nathan Brown is going to go and get a loan spell at Millwall. Fantastic. Don't tell me there was a secondary one in there that's going to see Liam Bennett leaving to go to Anderlecht, please. Not yet. Brown. Hey, he'll be 2 in Feb, Sam. Toronto 1-year loan deal for Ford, yes. Continually, we're going to turn down bids for Roberts. I know it's Tottenham, I know it's Lazio, and I know it's Stuttgart, but they're bidding for him based off his behind the scenes in-game potential, not because he's actually shown anything. So at this stage, it's not the right thing to do to sell him. I might even block offers for Roberts for the rest of this first season until he's actually proven himself at championship level, and then we'll think about letting him leave. For now, Roberts is going to stay as a Cambridge United player. I think that's the most realistic thing to happen in this scenario. Now, Namagan bidding for Bagan, who's a squad player for us, is potentially something that he might like to take up. I'm going to have a look at their squad. Championship to Eredivisie makes sense in general. So let's have a look at the Eredivisie and at Nijmegen's squad and see if he would get first team football for them. I don't think he'd leave us to get squad football at Nijmegen. But if he's going to get first team football, then he can go. He's 69 rated. He's a centre-back for us. They've got a declining, ageing Aaron Martin at left-back currently, as well as a 69 rated Devron Fonville. Thomas Uvian is there as well. As a centre-back, though, I think he'd get first-team football. Yetro Willems, Mike Simon, Philip Sandler. I think he starts at centre-back for them. I think he starts at centre-back for them. Brian Pereira can play at centre-back, but probably doesn't play at centre-back for them. I think we have to accept this one as well. We're going to need to replace Joel Bagan in the squad too, by the looks of things. Balls, unfortunately, I think. But he's just signed a new bloody contract as well, as it happens. But this is absolutely in his best interest for his footballing career. So I'll ask for 1.6 and we'll see if they agree, which they have. David Moyes. David Moyes is manager at Anderlecht. That I did not expect. As we say, thank you to Stoplake for 120 months subscribed to the YouTube channel. To the Twitch channel, sorry. 10 freaking years. Deserves its space in... deserves its moment in space in time in the YouTube video as well. 10 years subscribed to the Twitch channel. Stoplake, thank you very much indeed. This is going to be Bennett, isn't it? Oh! Heartbreak at Cambridge United as Liam Bennett finally leaves. It is for a sizable chunk of change, however. We lost him for about 1.7, I think, in the RTG in 24 to Norwich when we were only League One. We have made it to the Championship with him. But after 3 years at the club, he's gone to the Belgian League winners for £4.55 million. We need a new right back. But we've got the money to do it now. So he's going to get a 1 in there. In Season 4, Liam Bennett gets a 1 in his games played. 4,550. Anderlecht. Liam Bennett leaves as our third most appearance maker. Bugger. I mean, we've got a lot of money in the remaining transfer budget now. We can certainly add a 1 in front of that, I would imagine. So we are needing a new marquee right-back signing here at Cambridge United. And it might not be too long before we need another squad defender as well. Bumholios. Joel Bagan, for the time being, is still a Cambridge United man. But he is negotiating continually with Nijmegen. I'm going to end this episode here. We've got QPR with 3 league games to come for the remainder of the month. And they will come to you in tomorrow's next episode. QPR, Hull and Middlesbrough are to be the sides that we face. I also need a new right back. I also am going to need a new squad centre back or squad defender that can play multiple positions, because Joel Bacon can play multiple positions. But we've got some pennies to do it. It's the first time, really, that it's happened in this save, and we've been very lucky that it's taken this long. But we have lost one of our best players and one of our favourite players. It was bound to happen at some point to someone, but if we can keep hold of Louis, maybe we stay up. If every game's like that Leicester one, I'm going down with a record low points tally. Thank you very much for watching episode 1 of season 4. Everything's gone up a level now. I'll see you tomorrow. Fuck. Let me save that footage and let's try and find a fucking right back, shall we? Let's have a look on the transfer list. First, we'll try and do things organically in-game if we can. Oh, mate, if we were just a little bit better. Wages. Marios Vrusai. Worth looking at, I think, probably. Do you think? Can play out wide as well. Rio Ave in Portugal. Fuck all on the loan list. If he had decent jumping, I'd have said maybe sign him at 54 stamina, yikes. Maybe sign him as a centre back. McLaughlin's still not got another job, another club. No free agents either. One god damn. Okay. So we're looking League One. Can we nab anyone from the league below? Van Masson can't really defend. Jefferson Paz. It's expensive, but it does look decent. Matthew Sorinola? No. Ruel Walters. I saw his name in the chat. Could play at centre back too. Kane Wilson at MK Dons. Just quick, not really anything else, is he? On the very, very, very off chance we'll have a look in League Two. How about some right-footed left-backs? The could be moved across. Quite there for Barley Mumba yet, are we, unfortunately? On the very off chance, we'll have a look in League 2. Oh, I'm an idiot. Ignore me. Still not exactly much, is it? I don't really want a new left back though. I want Roberts the chance to grow and play. I want to put faith in the youth. Oh, cramp in the hamstring. Fucking hell, that came out of nowhere. Oh, sweet Jesus. Fuck me, hang on. Oh God, I haven't had cramp in the fucking hamstring like that for fucking years. Oh. I need to lie on the floor and put my leg up and have someone pushing my toes. Hakon, thank you very much for the follow, mate. You tried using FIFA Mod Manager, but your system flagged it as a Trojan. Are you sure you got it from the right source? If you got it from the same source as... If you got it from the right source and it flagged it as a Trojan, then you should just be able to overrule that. Because you make sure you got it from the right source before you commit. Oh my God. Ugh. Let me have a look and see if that's where I got it from. Yeah, that's where I got it from as well. I'd say just overrule your computer in that instance. Oh my God. My fucking leg. Piss doing all that. Hello, Jack McKenzie. You look familiar. It's a shame you can't just filter the search even more, because what I'd want to do is just filter the search for right footers. Thomas Gunderland at Viborg? Fail it. He's alright. Yeah, we'll check Scotland. Just check there's no centre backs that can play right back as well. He's a happy man. Looking for some pace, really. Hear me out. Pregen replacement. Can play midfield as well. Sandro Lauper plays for Young Boys. Has done for a long time. Probably looking for a bigger club than us. Let's see what he shows us in different positions. '69 rated right back, was just 70 through the middle. And he's 69 rated or 68 rated. He's at least 68 rated in every outfield position, if not 70. Wow. I mean, squad player. Surely. Has quite a tall head. I mean, that's a banging squad player. Can we find someone in the Championship that is decent that isn't getting first team football somewhere else? And just give someone at the level first team football that they're currently not getting. Has to be considered. Charlton. Joe Rankin Costello's going to be the go-to, isn't it? It's only got one right back on paper. JD Silver is transfer listed. Can you get away with playing the left-footed right back? Not really, right? Yeah, differing levels of success. I know, he'd be delighted, wouldn't he, Jack? I'm glad I'm not the only one that spotted him. We did look through League One, so he must have moved, or hasn't grown enough to have caught my eye. Zach Swanson's okay. $73 is the highest we can go. His potential really intrigues me. Oh, Mats, not Mats. Not Egbring, or Egbring. 78 potential. He really intrigues me. Can play at CDM as well. One for the future. Keep an eye on. I feel like Josh Key was our replacement last time. I'm sure we went to Josh Key last time. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we're both right. Hello. Hmm. Was Diogo Spencer one that you guys mentioned in chat? Or someone Spencer that was at Oxford, apparently. I imagine Diogo Spencer wasn't the one at Oxford. Brodie Spencer. Bodies Spencer. I mean, Diogo looks decent. Oh, you're so fucking expensive. Oh, fuck. Brodie. Still at Oxford. What in the fuck? That's why I didn't see Brodie Spencer. I imagine he's a bit of an obvious signing. Do a lot of other people sign Brodie Spencer? 73 rated right back as well. Looks a little bit OP, really, doesn't he? But he's in League One with Oxford at the minute. Okay. Very versatile, yeah. 70 rated CDM as well. I mean, what would they want for him? 2.3? 2.3? K&L. Is way too good. Would Oxford sell to Cambridge when we're the league above? Absolutely. What is our transfer budget at the minute? 2.9. It's doable. Nobody in Ireland. Not that we really expected anyone to be in Ireland, but still. £30,000 a week, Ralston. Does he leave? I don't think he leaves Celtic to come to the champ, does he? Benno went to Anderlecht. Scotland either. So at the minute we have Shirandi Sambo at Burnley. Rusai is on the transfer list, and he does look genuinely good. But gee me, Brody Spencer is hard to argue against, isn't he? Really. We have got Bagan money coming in too, but I am also going to need to replace Bagan. Did we give up on Bell in the end? We might not have still have signed that winger. Oh no, we went for we did go for thingy, didn't we? Ignore me. There's also Zach Swanson, Ruel Walters, Lauper we were going to pick up on a one-year deal as a squad player. And Egbring just... I know nothing stands out at the minute, but... with the potential he supposedly has. Plays left back for you internationally, does he? I think it has to be Spencer, doesn't it? Spencer and then Lauper. Spencer and Lauper. Spencer and Lauper. Let's take Swanson off the list. Let's take Walters off the list. Let's take Muller off the list. Take Johnson off the list. Or Johnson. I'll leave Rusai on there for now. Yeah, if we can replace Bagan for free, or rephrase, if we can replace Bagan with no transfer fee with Lauper, then we can afford to bring Spencer in from Oxford, who is still League One. That makes most sense, doesn't it, at the minute? So that was going to be, it's going to be Wednesday's episode. We're going to find out tonight what we're going to need to do in the Journeyman, or what's happening in the Journeyman. It was Wednesday's episode. We feel like we can now record Thursday's RTG. Yeah, I think Thursday will be day off this week. I think that's just the way it's going to end up being, isn't it? Because we're going to have lots of Journeyman to record. Let me update the schedule. So we will be FCing tomorrow. FCing Wednesday, Friday as well, and then Sunday might be iRacing, or Friday might be iRacing, and Sunday I'll put Sunday iRacing at the minute, because then maybe if Reese is around. Raining. If Reese is around, then Reese can get involved. We might actually be able to race against each other on Sunday. Let's do that. So FC to I didn't put the categories in, did I? FC today, FC tomorrow, FC Friday, FC today, FC tomorrow, FC Wednesday, FC Friday, and then Sunday in the rig. I think makes most sense. It was a member of the community that created the Cambridge third kit for me. Yeah, hey username, thank you for joining us on Kick, mate. You did tell me you'd get me to sign a Northern Irish player, to be fair. Who was it that was it you that mentioned Brodie Spencer? Originally. That's why I was looking at centre-backs in the transfer market and free agents, etc. Just happened I needed to look at centre-backs in League One. Who knew? Is he not well known about then? Yeah, true. Human Bradley, you don't really need a right back. Let's have a look at him in real life. Huddersfield signed him from Clifton Villa as a 16-year-old and played for them in the Championship as a squad role, presumably squad player. After a loan spell at Motherwell, he's played 30 games for Oxford in the Championship this season. And is a regular for the national side now. And hopefully, losing players for international duty is less of a thing for us in the Championship now. I know we always presume that and then the game fucks us over, but time to send a scout to Pakistan. Not quite yet, Rays. Not quite yet, I'm afraid. Right, let's save it there so we don't lose any of that progress we've made there. The YouTube stream has done that thing where everybody leaves. Like I finished recording an episode and then the audience numbers on YouTube have gone from 83 to 15 in space of like 10 minutes. The YouTube stream is so weird for that. Bring Connor, thank you very much for the follow-on kick. Connor James W, I wonder who the fuck that could be. Yeah, if he's genuinely that good and isn't like an obvious go-to thing that everyone else does, which it seems he isn't, then that's an unbelievable pull out the bag. I don't even remember playing against him. Starts off at 68. Appreciate you, Zach. I'm still here. Appreciate very much the 15 that stuck around. That's why the past couple I haven't actually put thumbnails on YouTube streams until after the stream because it helps differentiate it from VOD content. Like, who needs a centre back with 91 acceleration, 86 pace? Fucking hell, he's a monster. His potential was what, 78? I'm gutted that Benno's gone as well. I wonder what they're paying him actually. £18,500 a week Benno's on. It's not even that impressive, technically. Yeah, £18,500 a week, plus some Gillian shells. Thank you, Ben. Oh, cheer us both up. I tell you what, Tell you what has cheered me up. It's finding fucking Spencer. That's cheered me up. I was like, I don't know who I'm going to get. I think we know who we're going to get. We are in the relegation zone at the moment. However, after a 2-0 defeat to Leicester. Where did Leicester finish in the Championship last year? So I feel like... I don't know whether they are going to be one of the best sides in the division or not. If they're not, and they just did that to me, then we are in trouble. If they are one of the best sides in the division, then I don't know as I feel that worried about staying up or not. They finished 5th. Just in the playoffs last year. I don't know, man. So Star's like Luke Thomas played against us. Sutar's not there anymore, or he didn't play. Bissek starts. Okoli, right, that's squad player, and then right back Koulibaly. Winks, Sumare. Ollie Skipper's the squad. Rebichai's the centre mid. I always thought he was a CDM. Centre back, unless there is a centre back Rebichai, and there's 2. Maybe. We do have the YouTube video we can refer to as well. El Khanous was just a squad player for them last year. The fuck? Ribeiro bagged the goals. That says to me that they've changed formation. Because they were playing 2 up top in that last game. I think they've changed manager. Bruno Ferreiras. I don't imagine there's any jobs available at the minute, so there's one in South America. Deportivo Riestra. No, Bruno Ferreiras is manager still. Shout out Slutsky. I'm safe at the minute, chat. I'm safe at the minute. Scott Parker at Everton. Everton bottom. Everton lost their first game of the season. Who did they have? Everton lost 4-1. Oh, Burnley. But still, Everton lost 4-1 to Burnley. I can't get sacked in this save, Hadri. We have it turned off. All I could do is not impress. I haven't actually checked what the board want from me this year either, actually. Avoid relegation. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, they want me to pay too much wages for Bell in the end. A number of you have gotten moves as well so far, I think. So financially, currently paying £114,000 a week with Benno now having left. Bacon's on 9 grand as well. So if he does go, that's going to give us a lot of. He just signed a new contract as well. And he's gone from like 4.4 to 9.3. So if he does go, then that's huge. Especially if we can get Lauper for free. It's a small squad. It is a small squad still. But that's what we wanted, wasn't it? McLean's up 3 already. Gilmore's up 2 already. Sutton up 1. Hello. Hello. Xabi Alonso sacked. Oh, Shazam. That didn't last long, did it? Surprised Pikachu face, yeah. What's that? 6 months? No, he was in charge last season as well, wasn't he? Or was he? Or was he? Was it 6 months in charge or 18 months in charge? It's 18 months in charge, right? No, 6 months. 1st of June this year. 6 months in charge is what they gave him. Fuck. Xabi Alonso at Man United. Xabi Alonso at Tottenham. That's brutal. What's the La Liga table look like? I mean, I know they've not been great, but I mean, I feel like that's harsh, don't you? Unless there's based, obviously there's more politics involved, but based solely on the results, is that harsh? They lost to City in the Champions League. Lost to Liverpool in the Champions League. Yeah, Davidinki, what's your live reaction to that? I think fucking stupidity probably sums it up, really, doesn't it? Sacked because he didn't treat. He fell out with ownership over play style. Wasn't about results. Yeah, that's what I mean. If it was more politics, Romano tweeted it. Not sure if I've seen anything by Real yet, but with immediate effect. Alonso out means slot out, which means Alonso to Liverpool. Ray, I haven't confirmed it yet. No, I'm. If Fab's tweeted it with that much confidence, then it's going to be a thing, isn't it? Rail have confirmed it, have they? Not on Twitter, they haven't. Doing the rounds on sporting outlets now, so it seems to be confirmed, yeah. Oh, there you go. 9 minutes ago, Real Madrid Comunicado Oficial. Oh, they hadn't tweeted it. They hadn't tweeted it on their English account yet, but they have tweeted it on their Spanish account. Oh, I said as long as Lopetegui. Yeah, oh, if Senor Perez wants him to play a certain way and he doesn't, Senor Perez gets his way, doesn't he, generally? No, Daniel. Speaking of, I'm probably just going to jump straight into the edit, actually. I'm glad that McLean is growing, though. That's good news. What you don't get is well-rounded youth academy players, isn't it? You don't get well-rounded guys. They just kind of... They're very... very specific to a certain position, aren't they? Most of the loanees are growing already, yeah. I think that said Brown wasn't, though. Say Brown wasn't? Brown was up by 1, maybe? No, Brown's not grown yet. To be fair, he's literally just gone. So, and he's played in the Carabao Cup for them and done poorly, which is not great. Yeah. McLean's up 3, Gilmore's up 2, Sutton's up 1. Jones hasn't grown yet, but he's playing, which is the most important thing. Actually, if we can slow Windas's decline out, that would be ideal. Anything more than 10 weeks anyway? No, just 10 weeks. Arbeloa. Did you really just ask who's that, Toby? He's just got the promotion from Real Madrid B then. Promotion from within. That was very quickly sorted then, wasn't it? Alonso also said the Spanish Super Cup was tin pot. I mean, it kind of is. I think Alonso should have been given more time. I think it was really harsh to have sacked him. Very, very harsh. But when do managers get given time these days? They just don't, right? What do we call that episode? Major sale or something like that? Pain. Yeah, basically, yes. The sacking of Xabi Alonso. Won't take long to edit that, I don't think, because it was mainly just transfer stuff, wasn't it, in the one game? And even then, it was just me getting fucking ripped. I mean, I could call it star player sold, maybe. I don't know if welcome to the championship is clickbaity enough. Welcome to a new season of the... You can stop for the third string. You can survive in the championship. He said I could get him for about 840, so I'll start just under valuation. He said I could get about 840. Will sign. Deal 1 done. Won't let me. Championship level, don't I? Be correct on both fronts as it actually happens. Right, Dylan Phillips. Right, Dylan Phillips was happens. Dylan Phillips, welcome to the club. It's 2. Right, let's get. Let me see what my finances look like. What's my wage budget look like at the minute? Let's look to loan. Let's look to loan and Bell in then. If Paxson the same way that Peliwada and Panzu did. Welcome, Ho. So signing signed. What? So signings signed. Now we find. I guess you wouldn't say it would be Sung-ho, wouldn't it? Yeah, we will be going off in the next 10 minutes or so, as I would imagine.
That's the question. Sutton's going
Catch
out
you tomorrow, mate.
Ford is going out on
Thank
loan.
you as ever.
We've got a handful of youngsters that have some really good potential that are going out on loan. We have other youngsters.
Commentator's curse after what I said in the Leicester game, I know, right?
Enough, like Shepherd, who we are now. I don't want to play all 19th, but we'll come back to now. For some team squad, Paul in him good enough. But McLean looks he makes him a first team player in the future. Windass on loan for months actually isn't a bad shout, you know. We'll see if the contract fail. To be honest, the championship level still because we've got doing that's available to the club. Reject that one and keep Stanley Mills in the squad, not in the playoff because that's only as far as it's from Hull City for Stanley Mills. Sutton is someone we're looking to. Bid for Sutton. Sutton is someone's word job. And Owen Garner is set to stay for a while longer. Garner is still in the squad. If we let Gilmore go one way to Wrexham, toodaloo, Elliot. Totty pies. Is defeat to Aberdeen. First simmer of season. If you put it in the right in. Shirt sales, so 514. There we feel like we're Josh Windass, welcome coming the other way. There we go. That'll do nice. Any sort of level to Eastern Europe. It's just not something I think is realistic at this moment in time. That is going to be Ian Gilmore going on loan to Wrexham. That is going to be Ian Gilmore going on loan to that is going to be coming the other way, I think. Yep. He's played nearly 40 games for us since one of our joint. I think that's development. Smaller squad. 2004 and is asking for a significant jump. Be happy to extend Baker's contract. I'd be happy to extend Baker's contract. Is pretty now with our wage budget. Otherwise, we might end up going over a little bit. We do have some press conference to address. Also had a question in future years. It's just a case of whether we act on it in this save as well. I'd actually forgotten all about Josh Windass there. I'd actually forgotten he said it, which I'm okay with. Transferred from Falkirk for now that's much more realistic. And but that was kind of it. Who he was, let alone actually willing to come and buy the man. Certain number of starts. Yeah, permanent contract. You should be able to. The Apparay wants more money. Louis Apple wants more. Is the reason to move? Twiddling my budget somewhat because I just gone over it by. Hey! Now Paris Magoma wants a deal. Hey, loan off. What's have? I'm obviously I don't think. Bye, Malcolm. Have fun at Preston. Grow well, please. He did. And a staff contract, someone will actually come in out for itself, can it? Hey, we keep getting people that actually are, ladies and gentlemen, season 4 in the Championship. Loan bid for Watkins already. Out to begin. It's Leicester City away. I have, well spotted. The Tremapianship is absolutely a whole new level. It's a whole new dimension, so it happens. Well, this is not deep end, but not almost everybody's career in my starting lineup. Well, Leicester City away. Are we ready for the level or are we not? One pass. Two pass. Three pass. Four pass. No. Stanley Mill. He asks the question. Fires wide. It's the ball. Not good. Not good enough yet, but good. No! No!
Just ripped me apart.
Send me back to League One! Christ!
Not everyone can be as good as Rodrigo Ribeiro all year long, right? Please. Please tell me that.
Wide to Mills. It's not a great ball to Apre, but it's found Apre. And Apre will look to send Sandy Mills in behind. And Sandy Mills is looking to get away from the defender here. And he has gotten away from said defender. But that said defender is coming back at me now. Inside. Harvey Vale. Saved by the keeper. And Paxson Ho can't quite get there. We could intercept that though. And we could have another effort or two before the end of the half. Go on, Half. Go on, Half. Harvey Vale! Well, he's not taking it well enough. Inside. Harvey Vale. Saved by the keeper. And... Go on, Half. It's past Koulibaly.
This was the Webster one, right?
Webster. Charlie Webster. Ooh. We've had chances. That from Webster. And the one from Vale in the first half as Ollie Skip comes on for Harry Winks. Former Spur for former Spur. We can't say we haven't necessarily had the chance to be level in this game. We rather obviously haven't been at their level, but we also haven't been miles off it either. But the scoreline is the only thing that matters, and that says 2-0 Leicester, so fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
Now they sat in a little different shell. Ribeiro looking to get in behind, and with a shot from a tight angle, we'll wish we never had.
United bring in Jabby, and Jabby talks to Mo Salah and Trent, and they all join Man United.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what universe you're living in either, but
Fine.
maybe it's in the one that has the championship in it.
Oh, Ribeiro. McGinty makes the save. Has very much gone. Oh no! Are we in trouble at this level? I've just seen that bid for Benno. Jose Guy, if they're that agreeing, will be on his way in the Pro League. Or perhaps time. Not any bloody more. Carabao Cup on penalties to Bristol Rovers. Wants a new deal. I'm going to say no to that because Langstaff wants a new deal. I'm going to say league expire at the end of the season and maybe do it against Bristol. Swap those. No bid for. It's the Carabao and Windows start matter at this stage. Let's just get the game done. It's going to be our first home game. It's not going to matter at this stage. It's not going to matter at this stage. Let's just as Bristol Road. No. We beat Bristol. Kill my player for now. Right, let's see what happens as we progress. Right, let's see what happens as we progress. To yet. Hey, who?
It's going to go here, isn't it? Oh, where was it? There?
David Moyes. Toronto 1 year loan deal for Ford.
David
yes.
Moyes.
Toronto 1 year. Toronto 1 year loan for Ford. Yes. Continually, we're going to turn down bids for Roberts. I know it's Tottenham. I know it's last season with Pregen, who's a squad player. For get first team. I think he's still big. David Moyes. Years. Oh, heartbreak. Got the money to do it now. We've got a lot of money in the remaining. We've got a lot in the remaining transfer budget now. Games like. But if we can keep holding on upper level now, I'll see you tomorrow. Right. 1, 2. So the plan for tomorrow will be initially to be doing journeyman stuff because we should get a result tonight from the vote as to what the scenario is moving forward for at least the next half season. In the journeyman, that video will go live in just over 25 minutes time, and the vote is obviously
Lazio, Nice or Steaua Vola into the new season. I don't know. I honestly, genuinely don't know which way that one will go. The comment section was saying previously, before they knew what the situation was with that save, that they wanted me to Steaua Vola. But once we open it up to a vote and everybody can have their say, including those lurkers, then I don't know whether we'll end up moving on maybe to France or Italy. We shall have to wait and see. For now, though, that is going to be it for today's stream. I'm live again all day tomorrow. We're live again all day Wednesday. So do be sure to join me. I know it's been a rather chill end of Strum here at the end of the day. What have you linked me? They are home. What have you linked me? What's this clip, Connor? Oh. In-game Stadia 6759. I think Jude. Lol. Yeah, that's gonna be us for today, boys. We're live, like I say, we're live again all day tomorrow with Journeyman, and we'll probably have RTG in there as well. And then we will we'll do the same on Wednesday too. Sounds like a plan to me. Appreciate your support today, guys. Thank you very much indeed. Obviously, we've spent 5.5 hours recording one episode because it was such an important one, but hopefully you enjoyed the journey of episode 1 in the RTG, and hopefully in 20 minutes time you'll go and enjoy the Journeyman. As Reese subscribes for the 67th month in a row, and then we end the stream. Hi and bye, my good man. Appreciate it, boys. Thank you very much for watching. I shall see you